Hey, cuties. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me. I was looking for another picture. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this device down. 1 second, guys. OMG. I may just have to use another picture. Give me 1 second. It should be coming up. But I will say my hellos to you guys. While you guys are coming in, if you can please hit the like button for me. Hey to my mods. I see my sis, Pink Diva. Welcome back, sis. I see Aunt Debbie in the house. Hey, Aunt Debbie. All right. 1 second, guys. Where is the picture I was looking for? Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, this is going to have to do. Let me open this one up just so I can have it ready. All right. Let me see if this other email came through. Ooh, things are just being difficult. I'll get it together. But hey, y'all. I missed you guys. Oh, no, let's be clear. You're not feeling good? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Let's be clear is a Cutie Crew member. Cutie Crew members, I got some tea for y'all for our live this weekend, child. Your girl is getting stalked, okay? But I had to go put some papers in effect today, just in case. I got to pull out the little snub. But anyway, we shall discuss during members only. Thank you to the Cutie Crew for joining me. Let me say hello to Titi. Hey, Sherry Morris. You are from Augusta. All right. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Liddell. Hey, Minerva. Hey, Green Makers. Hey, Erica. Titi, I think I got you. Titi is a Cutie Crew member. Let's be clear, Cutie Crew member. Minerva, Cutie Crew member. Yes, ma'am. And how did I get down to the bottom? Oh, MJ. Okay, I'm going to go back up to the top. Lois Hardy. Hey, girl. Red girl in the house. Cutie Crew member. Hey, Monica. Hey, Neva. Hey again, sis. Hey, Minerva again. Hey, Deborah Jackson. Cutie Crew member. Aunt Debbie again. Cutie Crew mod. Pink Diva is a cutie mod as well. Let's see. Thank you guys so much, all that sent me well wishes. With me being under the weather, I feel good, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and date this weekend. All of the above. Let's see. Hey, Gloria. Thanks for joining me. All right, we got Gloria Chop, Cutie Crew member. Gertina, Cutie Crew member. Neva in the house. Hey, Evelyn. All right. I got Sherry Moses. Morris, Liddell, Green Makers, Erica Williams. Hey, Kate Quarles. Thanks for joining me, Cutie Crew member. Let's see. You can't hear me? Green Maker says she can't hear me. If you guys can hear me, please put a 1 in the chat. Police. Let's see. W Eastern P. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Tawana. All right, so I see the ones. Green Makers. Not sure if you can hear me yet, but everyone else can. So you may want to drop down. I don't know why I'm talking to Green Makers if she can't hear me, child. Okay, Green Makers, I see you can hear me now. Cool. Tawana again. Hey, sis. Cutie Crew member. Hey, Bevy. Cutie Crew member. All right, let's see. Hi, Pink Queen. Good evening. Butterfly Kisses. Good evening. Oh, that was before the live. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Cheryl Canada. Thanks for joining me. Tanya B. Hey, Tanya B. Thanks for joining me. All right, let's see. Sherry Terry in the house. Hey, Shirley. I'm sorry. Tanisha. Hello. SKR, the voice of reason, is in the house. Cutie crew member. Mimi Tales, Cutie crew member. Thanks for joining me. Yes, guys, please, on your way in, please hit the like button. If you are watching from the bushes, please hit the like button. Currently, we have 273 people watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Steph M, good evening. Laverne, Catherine, Judy, good evening. Mama V, Cutie crew member. Hey, Tia. Hi, India. Hey, Robin. Greetings and salutations. Cutie crew member. Hey, Ann Green. Hello, Irene. Okay, we getting down to the bottom. Hey, Lola. Oh, I'm glad you were able to catch this one. Hello, Elisa. All right. Hattanook, all the way from London, England. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you. Hey, Chantel. Hello, Judy. Cutie crew member. We got Z Frenchie in the house. Hey, Z Frenchie. Cutie crew member. Hannah Grace. Hey, Hannah. Hannah Grace is a Cutie crew member. Val B, Cutie crew member. Gigi, Cutie crew member. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We got somebody's mama in the house, Cutie crew member. Carla, Lorraine, LaDawn, Cutie crew member. Hey, LaDawn. Hi, Carol. You are from NYC representing. All right now, Carol. Thanks for joining me. Karma Girl. Hey, Karma Girl. Hey, C. Lewis. Hey, Demi. Thanks for joining us. Karen Carter. Hey, Karen. All right. Diane Sanders. It's Chrissy time. Cutie crew member. Hey, Diane. Hey, Keisha Swan. Cutie crew member. Hey, so what? Hey, Jamie. I got it right, Jamie. Cutie crew member. We got Bravo Addiction in the house. Cutie crew member. Hey, Bravo. Hey, Native One. Hello, beautiful VIP. T-Flame. Hey, girl. Cutie crew member. Hello, Melody. Cutie crew. Well, Melody is not a cutie crew member. But hey, Melody. All right, I'm getting down to the bottom. Liz Castleberry, thanks for joining me. Sonia Martin in the house. I am blessed. Pecan Pam, thanks for joining me. We got Braylon Lee in the house. What's up, bro? Thanks for joining me. Any content creators in the house? It's Chrissy time. Braylon Lee. If I missed anyone else, my apologies. You guys, please make sure to subscribe to Braylon and It's Chrissy time and whomever else is in the chat. We got Cricket in the house. Hey, Cricket. Cutie crew member. Okay, we're getting down to the bottom. Diane, I will put a post up on the community board, but let me see if I can post the link. I do have a link somewhere of the backup channel. Where is it? Let me see. All right, I'm going to try to drop the membership link in the chat, but if you can't click it directly from the chat, I will post it on the community wall. All right, so here you go. Anyone else that would like to join? And it looks like you should be able to click it. Okay, let me hurry up and say my hellos, child. People be complaining. And I could care less. I'm going to say hello to my people. Okay. Hey, CC Star. Okay, you good now. All right. Hey, Gloria Jackson. Hey, Dee Dee. Cutie crew member. All right. Kay Hayes. Jeanette Stewart. I think I'm getting down to the bottom. Okay. Thank you for the ones, everybody. Hey, Terry K. Okay. Gigi, I think I got you. Hey, Elisa. Okay, I think I got everybody. Let me see. Jertina in the house. Hey, Jertina. Hey, Juana. Okay. All right. Rolanda in the house. Hey, Rolanda. Cookie from the shop. Hey, Cookie. Jodeci. Hey, Jodeci. Okay, guys, I'm getting down. Kim Jones in the house. Austin Alexander, Cutie crew member. Betty Boop, Cutie crew member. Hey, Angie Flows. All right, Native One, I think I got you. Juan Davis in the house. Hey, Juan. Hey, Justice. Sent a little info to your Instagram. Didn't know if you had already received it or not. I will double check, Justice. I need to make sure that you are not on the request side of my Instagram, but I will check. Thank you in advance for the info. If it is something that you want me to be aware of when it comes to this live, drop that in the chat and I will most certainly run on over to Instagram. We got Classy Sassy giving you the 411 in the house. Hey, Classy. Classy is also a content creator that is just starting her channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to Classy Sassy, please go ahead and subscribe. All right, let me rewind just so I can have enough time. Sexy Mama in the house, Cutie crew member. Okay, E Boogie. Hey, E Boogie. TK in the house. Jeanette Stewart. Thank you for putting the likes in the chat, Jeanette. I appreciate you. Miss Bridget, Jennifer, Amber Reese, Scorpion Miz is in the house. TK, I'm off work tomorrow, so I hope I can stay up and make it through this live. Now, TK, you act like you already know this live gonna run late, child. We shall see. All right, couple more people. I see a Queen's Tea with Gigi down at the bottom. A Queen's Tea is also a content creator. Hey, Tay, Camille, good evening. Prophet is none one, Cutie crew member. Lizzie, Cutie crew member. All right, Terry Gay, Grand Rising. Hey, Vina. Melody from Mississippi. Okay, Dawn Simba is in the house. Girlfriend Chronicles in the house. Sandra Maple, Jennifer Melton. Okay, we getting down. Viola, Gemini. Okay, let's see. I think I got everybody. Tremel, hey Tremel. Okay. Cutie crew is representing. Do you hear me? Love my cutie crew. Yes, I do. Hey, Anna. Hey, Cleo. All right. May in the house. Cutie crew member. Miss Rail. Hello. Okay, guys. Quiet Storm. Olivia Schenkel. Diane. I got that white chair ready. You hear me? That white chair and a couple other things. Your girl is being stalked. Okay. Right here on YouTube. T2 Blessed 2. Hello. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get started. Vondale, hello. Mary Kelly, hello. Cutie crew member. Tina Turner, Cutie crew member. All right. If I miss you guys know I hate that. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Angela. Okay. Patricia Taylor. Leah's grandma. Sherelle. Stephanie. Okay, Beverly Childs. I know I got you, Beverly. Okay, guys. I am down to the bottom. Cheryl Howard. Sharonda H. Ooh, child. Y'all working me. Diva for show. Love Key. Cutie crew member. Okay. All right. I got everybody so far. 399 people watching. Thank you guys so much again for joining me. Let me turn this off. Let me switch devices. Now, Cutie Crew. All right, Vanessa Foster, welcome to the Cutie Crew. Cutie Crew, we still have our book list this weekend coming up. We got a couple topics. I got to tell y'all about my little stalking thing. Now, it's not from, let me be clear, a content creator or anyone like that that's on YouTube. But y'all, somebody been checking my page out heavily, okay? Heavily. Somebody been checking my page out. And what Usher say about them papers? I wouldn't file them papers. Okay. Yeah, so we shall discuss. I'm gonna say this on the main page. Child, I don't know if they watching from main or members only. But y'all know me, I ain't never scared, child. Please believe me. I'm ready at the front door, back door, side door, garage door. Let me stop, but it's the truth. But anyway, Vanessa, thank you again, Vanessa Foster, for joining the Cutie Crew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, I got that device ready. Now, what is crazy is, I don't know what's going on with my email, but we're going to improvise if need be. I'm going to try to send it from this phone real quickly. Let me go here just to see if it go through. I don't know if I'm sending too many, so let me try that. Let me try that. Let me just try a couple pictures. Okay. And we shall see if this works. Hopefully it does. I hate being unprepared. I emailed myself about 30 minutes ago, and they did not come through. So let's send. Okay, let's send. All right, we're going to try this. Okay, I'll see if they come through, but let's go ahead and get started. Again, I appreciate all of you. Thank you again for joining me. If you have not hit the like button, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. I am thanking my mods in advance. Aunt Debbie is who I see. Pink Diva is who I see. And I'm scrolling. If I missed any of my mods, my apologies. Mods, if you guys see anything that's inappropriate, zap them. Okay? You can zap them. What else? When I drop the link later on, there is a new protocol. Now, for my regulars that I know your voice and all of that, you guys do not have to show your pictures. But for anyone new that will be joining me on the panel, you would need to let me just take a quick little glance at you. That's it. That's all. All right. So first, I want to get into some politics before I get into my topics. And I guess I'm just going to have to go to these folks' Instagram pages because my email still didn't come through. But let me get into some politics. I try to stay away from politics. They say stay away from it at work, stay away from it, period. But I'm a little excited about this here. So I'm going to go ahead and share this real quickly for the sake of this live. 45 will be turning himself in tomorrow. And some of his people have already turned themselves in, and I'm sure bonded out by now. I just want you guys to see the mug shots. Tina Turner, we are still praying for you, sis. Yes, guys, if you can please pray for Tina's family. Her brother-in-law was unfortunately unalived in a car accident over the weekend. This was her sister's husband. So if you guys can please say a prayer, if you don't mind, put some prayer emojis in the chat for Tina Turner and her family. Okay? But okay. And yes, I'm praying for you, Tina. All right, guys. So here is, let me make sure you guys can see it. Let me see if it's on the screen. Okay. So it is. Rudy Giuliani turned himself in today, child. I love Fanny. Fanny is doing her thing right there in Georgia. And baby, they said, oh yeah, they will have mug shots, including the orange one. So we got whoever this is, Jenna Ellis, former Trump attorney. This is all courtesy of the Shade Room. Thank you, Shade Room. We have Kenneth Cheesebro. We have John Eastman, Sidney Powell, Kathleen Latham, Scott Hall, Ray Smith, David Schaefer, and all of them, in my opinion, look like crooks, each and every one of them. So you guys know that there were 19 co-defendants of Trump's that were indicted, and Mr. Chump is what I call him himself, will have to, well, she gave them until Friday, all of them. The deadline is Friday, but word around the streets is that Chump will be turning himself in tomorrow. And that's the mugshot that I'm waiting on. So like I say, I really don't like to talk politics, but I had to get that on in there. Okay, and I did check my email again. I don't know what's going on. So let me go ahead and go to my girl Melody Cherie's Instagram page. Now, if you guys did not know, Mel has a sale that she is offering this week. The code is Nubian. Let me see if that's on her page anywhere. It must have only been in her stories. Anybody in the chat, let me know what exactly the sale, and I'm sure I got them in my photos, but ooh, child, let me get this ugly picture off my phone. Ooh, girl. Okay. I don't know who that was. I don't know how I snapped that screenshot. Somebody on Instagram. But anyway, if you know, Nubian is okay. The code is Nubian, but is it off of her 7th Avenue? Is it off of the merchandise? Do you guys know? But yes, the code is Nubian. Yes, Tawana girl, them ATL Screets is hot. Okay, which cute picture do I want to pick of Mel? I want to discuss, because we are on countdown, baby. We are on court countdown. Oh, everything? Oh, wow. Okay, everything 7th Avenue, all 7th Avenue. Okay, all 7th Avenue, and the code is Nubian. So if you guys have not ordered, I did order the facial products. I'm giving it a month, but I promise you, I see a big difference. I really do. So I did not order the scrub, but I got the cleanser, I got the toner, I got the moisturizer. You're welcome, Tina. I'm praying for you. You are welcome. Be strong. Be strong for your sister and your, I'm not sure if it's nieces and nephews, but be strong for the babies as well. My condolences again go out to you and your family. All right. Oh, Gigi, yes, I'm waiting on that burnt orange sweatshirt. I'm not going to be able to wear it probably for another month or so, but all right, let me go ahead and share. I'm just going to share this picture of Mel's because she looks like a survivor in this picture. But as I mentioned, guys, we are on court countdown. And before I get into the other topics, I just want to know if you guys are curious like I am, what will happen in court tomorrow? I swear I'm so curious. I'm going to say this. I believe that Mel took Martell back to court. Those are my thoughts. That's what I believe. But if that is true, for what is the question? Okay, you ordered the Sugar Mama line, the lipstick, and the duo. All right. Yes, ma'am. I saw the cute little lipsticks. That is so cute. With all of the different flavors. But yeah, what are they going to court for? Is it again for Mel possibly to have it lifted so those children, her kids, can be seen on social media, posted by their mom? Okay, Gwen, I see you agree with me so far. Gwen said to show the kids on social media. Sis say she curious as well. But look, guys, it could be this. We know that at one time Mel said that she appealed that ruling. Could it be the appeal, and could it be for full custody of those children? Now I'm hoping that. I'm hoping both. Because with full custody, she can do whatever she wants with her children. Elisa, you say, I'm hoping she can have her kids back on social media because of her network ownership. Absolutely. Absolutely. Another thing that it could be, guys, could it be to keep coleslaw away from her children? And I got a little something about coleslaw a little later, but it could also be that. A continuation order due to lack of attorney representation for Martell, in my opinion. Well, there is no continuation when the case was closed. Closed. Too true. I'm hoping it's that too. We know allegedly he broke, but I don't care if he generates $100. Me and my kids need 50 of that, at least 75. I did LRED. I'm going to speak on it just briefly. I sure did. Yes, I am Roz. I'm going to be supporting everything Mel got going on. So, child, when I tell you I got to handle stuff, it seems like out the blue every other day. But yes, ma'am, I am going to discuss and do commentary on her Nubian TV lineup. Congratulations again to Melody. Last thing, so again, it could be to keep coleslaw away from them kids. It can also be for her lawyer to open this case back up to introduce their plans when it comes to this revenge P. So it could be a number of things. We are on countdown. I'm wondering if any locals in Huntsville, child, I know they probably can't get in the court. They can't in the courtroom because it is a closed case from my understanding. But I need some info like ASAP. I really do. Now, you guys are talking about lawyers. Martell not being able to afford a lawyer. Now, last that we heard, I'm sure you guys remember the scene when Martell was talking to Mama Hope, and he was complaining about that $28K that he owed, allegedly, to the lawyer. Did he ever pay? I don't think so. And if he does not have representation, will Mr. Man, and I asked this in my video earlier this morning, will he represent himself? It's the craziest thing, if you ask me, because Martell is the one that took Mel to court initially. Martell ended up complaining about the lawyer's fees, $28K. And we know, last we heard, everything stayed the same. So he just gave away, if he paid the person, $28K. I don't think that he paid him. Yes. I'm not sure who put that about the alleged TFP, that his lawyer has been disbarred. Shout out to Queen Sheba. And I mentioned that as well in the video earlier. That's alleged, and yeah, I wouldn't be shocked, child. Anybody that would represent Martell is scum, if you ask me. But anyway, we're going to move on to the next topic. But I am going to say, I am claiming victory for Melody Cherie, no matter what they going for tomorrow, because enough is enough of this BS. And I'm hoping sis took the gloves off, and I'm hoping it is full custody. I'm hoping it is for the kids to be shown, all of the above. Coleslaw, don't be around her damn kids or nothing. So yeah, enough on that. Now, let me see if this will, I'm going to see if this can happen while I'm right here. And I had pictures of Sheree and Bob, but they did not go through. Oh, well, I guess I could do this. Hold on, guys. Let me do this. Because I did want to discuss Sheree, a little more Sheree real quick. So instead of them not coming up, hold on, guys. Let me just bring it up this way. Just a picture. I don't need nothing special. Let's see. Where's the one with them with Nene? Dug it. See, I had the, okay, here we go. Okay, let me go ahead and, I don't even feel like doing this. Hold on, guys. Let's see. I'll save it. I'll go back here. Let me stop sharing. And let's try this here. This is such a pain. Here we go. Open up. All right. I have to do it the hard way, but let's go ahead and get into some Sheree news. And part of this I had heard, but other parts I had not. Shout out to Mims. Make it make sense. If you guys didn't see, let me say this real quickly. If you guys did not see Queen Sheba's video from yesterday, please make sure to go and watch Queen Sheba's video. It was good. And if you did not see Mims Make It Make Sense's video, make sure to go watch that as well. But let me go ahead and discuss. I was watching Mims earlier today, and I did not know the similarities of Bob Whitfield and Martell Holtz. Now, Sheree is also cabbage, if you ask me, because allegedly, and I had heard about this part, allegedly, hey, trending, Sheree started dating Bob when he was still married, child. Now, a lot of people have been, okay, 30% off 7th Avenue. A lot of people have been comparing Sheree and Coleslaw. And if Sheree got with Bob when he was still married, then she is cabbage, child. She is definitely cabbage. Okay? But yeah, so Mims mentioned that. I, kind of heard that Sheree possibly was allegedly a side chick back in the day. But this is what I did not know. And if you guys did not know this, please let me know in the chat. Did you guys know that Bob is on video talking about pictures as well as video that he has of Sheree in compromising positions? Revenge P, in other words. Revenge P. Now that I did not know. PN2 Ross, I don't know why they have your message held for review All you said is shut your mouth, another cabbage. I'ma show it. YouTube be tripping. I don't know if it was the exclamation points or what, but that wasn't bad. So I went ahead and approved it. But yes, guys, did you guys know? Mama V says she did not know. I did not know either. So Bob and Martell, Darlene didn't know. Bob and Martell are just alike. Okay? And in the video that I was listening to, I'm not sure if it was audio or if Mims had a clip of what Bob said on the screen, but Bob was joking around about it, and he said that he should release them. He said, have you guys seen what releasing stuff like that has done for Kim Kardashian? A whole hot mess. Square Biz, thank you so much. Please get Not All Diamonds and Rose by Dave Quinn. Okay, somebody put in the comments, and I did write that down, that the name was Dave Quinn, but they did not get the book, give the book title, and I was going to search. So Not All Diamonds. Okay, Square Biz, I will. Thank you so much for this super chat. I appreciate you. Jeanette Stewart, thank you so much. Jeanette says sauerkraut and coleslaw. Ciao. And Scorpion Miz, welcome to the cutie crew. You know, she's older, Jeanette, than coleslaw. So, you know, cabbage. Coleslaw come from cabbage, chow. Yeah, Mr. Man, Bob Whitfield joked and said, look what happened with Kim Kardashian. Talking about how that was her claim to fame and how much money she made. These men out here are so disgusting. So disgusting. We are talking about husbands, okay? Husbands operating like this. So Bob said that publicly, and we already know what Mr. Martell Holt tried to do. Not tried, he did. He sent it to Coleslaw, and he sent the still shot to Melody. How in the hell can you once have been married to someone, and yes, Shy Taylor, and you operating like that? Child, absolutely disgusting. It really, really is. And, you know, a lot of us, and I agree with Mims, he said that a lot of us, you know, at one point had a little pity for Bob. You know, I don't know if it was because of the looks or what, but I didn't have that much pity for him, especially when he, Kenya, and Sheree was in that car during that scene, and he was joking, talking about he didn't choke her long enough or whatever. So that just lets me know that he's a little cuckoo, okay? He's a little cuckoo, but it makes me realize how Sheree ended up getting with Martell. Because at one point, in my opinion, it seemed like Sheree was open to the idea of getting back with Bob. The code is 30% off. The code is Nubian, and it's 30% off of 7th Avenue. Nubian, Charlotte Loring. But yeah, so I didn't have any pity for him after that. I mean, he really set her straight. I'm sure you guys remember that episode on Iyanla, and Bob was letting Sheree have it. I think that Bob knew that Sheree was only with him for the money, but that really don't matter. You married her, you had kids with her, and yeah, he's a bomb. And then I'm sure you guys also remember the scene when Sheree and the kids were out in the park exercising. Bob met them there, and that's when she sat down with him. He had not paid her child support in 4 years, and she was pissed, as she should have been. And he kept telling her, well, you're doing well for yourself. You don't need it. You got a nice home. And that's when Sheree ended up pouring the water over his head. So, yeah, a whole hot mess, child. When I tell you these husbands out here bogus, do you hear me? Bogus. And if I were Sheree, it's a little too much pity going around for me. I would have filed charges on him as soon as he admitted that in that interview. I would have filed charges. We also spoke earlier, in the comments, but my video about Kenya Moore and why she didn't file charges against Phaedra. Why Candy didn't file charges against Phaedra. A lot of you guys said that due to their contracts, they cannot sue at all. Now, I didn't know what you need, sis. You need all of it with some cabbage. I did not know if the other party was no longer under contract that you couldn't sue. I don't know about the time, if it's too late or whatever. But yeah, I think you need to start putting papers on folks. Let them know you ain't playing. And suing and pressing charges and doing whatever else. So if that is the case with the contracts, it makes sense. But yeah, Phaedra was bogus. And I'm going to let you guys know, I have always liked Phaedra. I just like the Southern girl in Phaedra. Phaedra had some good reads. Her epic read was against Kenya Moore at the reunion. But I don't know how I feel about Phaedra now, with all of these admissions. Now, a couple of you guys did not have any pity when it comes to Kenya Moore. I mentioned in the video earlier, I have never been Team Twirl, but I did see a different Kenya Moore in that interview with Carlos King. I really did. He also said, you're right, if he could have unalived her with his seat buckle when she was asleep and flapped through the windshield. Sure did. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if it's for sweatshirts, unless you're talking to somebody else, Charlotte. People in the chat, and if I can find, because I'm sure I got a screenshot somewhere. If I can find my screenshot, I'll post it on the community wall. But people in the chat said it's for 7th Avenue. So if anybody can confirm what the 30% off is for sure, if you know, please drop it in the chat. Okay. His name is Michael Bell. Okay. All right, Rose. Well, let's be careful with the full government names, okay? But yeah. Somebody else had put his publicist. It's fine, but, got to be careful with the channel. All right. Okay, so Minerva say everything on the site is off. Which site, Minerva? Everything. So we're talking 7th Avenue. We're talking her merchandise, clothing, everything. All right. Okay, guys, there you have it. Scorpion Miz, you said Bob looks like oh Lord, why am I having trouble with this? And it's not oh God, say it for me, somebody. Violator. I always have a problem with this. Violator. Lord have mercy. One of them, child, but he does. From the movie Spawn. Okay, Rose. I see a couple messages. We'll find out for sure. But okay, guys, enough of that. Again, Bravo Addiction, who? Sheree? Or Phaedra. I think you're talking about Phaedra. At one time, Phaedra was my favorite, not anymore. That's how I feel. She wasn't my favorite. A lot of people don't like my choice. My favorite has always been Nene. She did D, but that does not warrant her. You're right, but lying on her wasn't right. But she absolutely said, "Ooh, Apollo is fine." You don't do that. And she lucky she didn't catch them paws. Okay. There was mutual flirting. I know people remember when Apollo picked Kenya up and made sure to grab her behind or rub his hand across her behind and threw in the pool. That was bogus. But yeah, that still does not give Phaedra the right to allegedly lie. I'm going to say allegedly. Okay. Well, they admitted that, Jacqueline. If you're talking about Sheree, it was, I believe, on Iyanla, and they did discuss mental. I'm gonna say alleged because it's not on the top of my head, but mental, physical, and financial abuse. So I don't think that was just a storyline. I think it is something that he went through. Matter of fact, we talking about the ride in the car, and the man did say he could have choked her. Could have. So he know what he did. But okay, I see what you guys. Let me read a couple comments, and then we're gonna get into Chow. Lord have mercy. This was late off the press, and I'm just gonna go through a little recap. But Ariane Curry is still being exposed, still, and it's terrible. She's terrible. Dangerous anyone? Yeah, she was trying to destroy Candy. I agree. Square Biz trying to destroy Kenya Moore, and God knows who else. God knows who else. God's Child said Bob and Martell may have a lot in common, but there's one thing that they don't. Bob is a graduate of Stanford, and Martell barely, just barely graduated. Sheree was supposed to sell their house and split. Yes, she pulled a Destiny. She refused to leave. Allegedly. Y'all know I got to say allegedly. But I remember her refusing to leave that home. So, yeah, it's a mess. I'm going to read a couple more comments before I get on this AC stuff, child. That girl is the gift that keeps on giving, but at this time, it's not even a gift. You know, she's sad, and she really needs help. Dr. Heavenly is about to expose Phaedra. Yep, I saw bits and pieces. So we do know that Phaedra is on this coming season of Married to Medicine. I will be doing recaps and all of the above. I will be front and center. Also, this coming Sunday is the season finale of Real Housewives of Atlanta, and I call 2 episodes. The first one and this past Sunday. So, all right. Yes, he was, Stephanie. Yes, he was. So that was not a storyline. He was. Yes, he does have a degree. That means nothing if you are an abuser, if you are threatening to release revenge P on your ex-wife. I don't care nothing about his degree. So he's not too smart. Yep. I agree, Cheryl Howard. Cheryl says Sheree has a history of getting with good-for-nothing men who she lets devalue her. It shows how she feels about herself as a woman. Absolutely. I totally agree. And that is another area where her and Coleslaw are just alike. Just to hear what Coleslaw was bragging on, let me know that she is most definitely a few screws loose. So give me 1 second. Let me see something else real quickly. I'm going to stop sharing this screen. I am going to read a couple more comments, but I am going to check and see if it did not. So let me go through my photos real quick. I just need a picture of, I wanted one of Ariane and Martell, and I know I got plenty in my computer. So give me 1 second while my pictures load. And that way, why is it doing it like this? Hold on, guys. Let me make sure it's not behind. It's not. All right, let me put this back up here. And while I do that, I want to thank you guys again for joining me for this live. Currently, we have, 823 people watching. I appreciate you guys. If you have not hit the like button, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. And let's see, I should be coming up on a picture of Ariane and Martell somewhere. I'm scrolling. Do I want that one? Let me see. I may have to go back to that one. Hold on, guys. I may have to. Hold on. I'm coming. Shoot. Here we go. I'll just open this one. Shoot. Okay, this is not the one that I wanted because it's just not, but it will do. It will do. So let me go ahead and bring this up. And then we will get in a short recap. A short recap of the audio that was released today of Ariane Curry yet again. So this audio dates back to, I believe, and this was on an original Straight with No Chaser. If you guys are not subscribed, please make sure to go over and subscribe to Original Straight with No Chaser. And if you didn't see the video, make sure to go and support. But she dropped, and I'm just going to touch on a couple points, so definitely not all in the video. So yeah, make sure to go and watch the video. All right, I just wanted any kind of picture for now. It's not the one that I wanted, but let's go ahead and get into this recap. Thank you, Minerva. Please hit the like button for me. Shy Taylor, you said, coleslaw will always be exposed. A wise woman builds a house, but a foolish woman will tear it down with her own hands. Facts, with her own hands and her own mouth. It's just so crazy to me. And it further lets me know that I think everybody that was in this girl circle are done with her as far as listening to her talk about Martell Hope. I think they done. Because it's been, 7, 8, 9 years? Who would want to continue to talk to her? But yeah, she was exposed again. This was after Mr. Martell and Sheree were spotted walking hand in hand in New York. So I know you guys remember that live video. If you don't, you can most definitely scroll through my channel and it is there. I did upload that, that live of Sheree and Martell. That was really the first time that we saw them in a romantic setting. Let's not forget that Mr. Martell pulled his pants down, took his pants off in the hotel room to change right in front of Sheree. So that's why I believe that it's more than just a storyline with them. It's a storyline. But I do think that they had something going on. But anyway, she was pissed because he was spotted with Sheree. And I guess that's when she called Original Straight with No Chaser. But she was screaming, like she's done several times, that Martell never shows her any loyalty. And he never has. Hey, Tennessee girl. He never has. But at the end, she act like she that chick. And like I said, this girl is cool. She's the forever side chick. But she called herself in this audio clowning Sheree. And we know that Ariane is just that type of woman. She ain't got no problems with Martell. She got problems with whoever Martell is with or who was married to. That's crazy to me. All your issues should be centered on Martell Hope. But she was clowning Sheree, girl, calling her old and all of that. Meanwhile, she ain't got a pot, what the old folks say, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. It's like, how can this girl clown Sheree? Then in this video again, guys, she was still talking about Martell eating her groceries. And you guys know what groceries are. Now, what tripped me out is she said that she don't even like it, but she let him do it. So, is he doing this against her will or what? If you don't like something, or is she just that type, which we know she is, that will do anything to please Martell? Because I didn't get that. Stop bending your arse over if you don't like it. Just crazy. But she was so very excited that she had came out and exposed Martell and that she made the blogs. So she was talking about making the blogs, making the shade room, making neighborhood talk and all of that because Martell was with Sheree and she came on and said he was eating her behind. And you happy to make the blogs about that? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Shy Taylor, she not too young and dumb. That girl is in her 30s, mid 30s by now. So, I think we think because of her mentality, Lisa girl, you definitely can't do that child with the, even though you put AZZ, but YouTube got that hidden child. But I think we know that she has a young girl mentality, a dumb mentality, but she's not young. And it's time for her to really, really grow up. But like I said, she said that Martell never shows her any loyalty. He don't say that she a good mom or anything else. And you guys remember, he must have took his little orders because he finally came out and said, oh, Ariana, she's a good mom. But out of her own mouth, she said that he had never said that. Never. So, but she ended up saying that, but he's not a bad guy. And I'm sorry, what would make him a good guy in her eyes or in her situation? What will make him a good guy? We know that it wasn't Martell's choice to leave, and Coleslaw was hanging on by a string all those years, and a good guy would have left for you, girl. So I don't get how she's saying he wasn't a bad guy. He damn sure wasn't a good one. And then when he did get divorced from Mel, he with everybody else but her. Everybody else. But let me go over a couple more things. She admitted that Knox's name is Knox. You guys remember when she made that little post in her stories and stop calling him Maverick. His name is not Maverick. But she said that Martell wanted her to change his name to Maverick and she wasn't going to do it. Now I'm confused because they got that child with a whole Instagram page under Maverick. Just don't make sense to me. Now, one thing and one thing only that I agree with Coleslaw with, and I am going to ask you guys, especially if you are subscribed to me, children are innocent. Innocent. So the one thing that I did agree with her on is, she was a little upset because people were saying that her child was, okay, she changed the name El Boogie. Okay, well, maybe she did because, and I'm sure she did, just a fool, because she gonna do everything this man tell her. Just a fool. But she was upset that a lot of people were saying that Knox was autistic. And, to me, that's not a kiki. That's not a read. That's not a joke. If he was, and she said that he's not, Martell said that he's not. I've seen the little boy, composing a couple sentences and all of that. So I am one to believe that he's not either. But it is hurtful when grown folk is talking about babies. So, please in the chat, make sure don't say anything. That is a part of my little guidelines that you guys should get. Make sure you don't say anything negative about the child. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He didn't make Martell screw his mama, and that's how he got here. But what else? She said, oh, this is another thing that let me know this girl is cuckoo. She said that she feels like Martell only got with Sheree to get back at her because she had blocked him. It's the delusion for me. This man could embarrass this girl time and time again with other women. It's not just been Sheree. First of all, it started with his wife, but there's other women. And she think that in her sad mind that he's only messing around with other people to get back at her. I just don't understand it. I don't. But what else? She was excited. She said that she felt like since she did go viral by saying he ate her behind, that Bravo was going to be looking for her. It's the delusion for me. The delusion for me. But anyway, she said that he knew he wasn't going to leave her alone. And this is where, like I said before, I just want to shake this girl. I want to shake her because, duh, he's not going to leave you alone until you make him leave you alone. So as long as you continue to let him spin the block, as long as you continue to let him come through there and eat your groceries and screw you, yeah, he gonna come, fool. He gonna come. But she said that she did take a little accountability, guys, just a tad bit. She said that he will always do what she allows. What she allows. And that's facts. And you've been allowing the child for so many years. This is what I say to her. And I ain't got no pity for her, never will, period. What is going on upstairs? What's going on in this girl's mind? She's so focused on Martell's life that she done said F her own life. She's so worried about what Martell got going on and who Martell got it going on with. She ain't got nothing going on for herself. It is really, really sick to me. And again, it lets me know that she has a mental problem, for real. She did mention again that he will always check for her, and that's because you don't let that check bounce. It's not a you can't flaunt that. That's not something that looks cute. That he's still checking for you, but like Nay said in the video, this man been seen more with Sheree in 1 year than he's been seen with her in 10. And she said, Ariane said, Like, girl, what the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? But like I said, you guys check out the video. Couple other things. She mentioned how Martell does not get Knox for the full week. And she wanted him to get that child when he got his other kids. And he doesn't. So she said that he would pick him up and then drop him off in the morning. Or tell her to meet him for breakfast. And she was happy about that. And then get that baby back to her. And remember, she said that he was different. He's always going to be different. Those 4 kids are by his wife. They all got the same mama and daddy. Maverick, or whatever his name is, Knox, got you as the mama and him as the daddy. But that's game as well. And she's a fool as well because obviously she felt some type of way about it, but Martell gonna do what Martell gonna do. And she said she did try to take up for him with that. Well, it is a lot. It is a lot. And you know, when I had Knox, it was such a big difference from parents. So, girl, bye. He already got 4. What's one more? He don't want that boy over there full time with those kids. That's it. That's all. But lastly, what else did the girl say? Like I said, I am just shaking my head all over again. Yeah, she felt like the kids should be on the same accord as the other kids. And it's like, girl, get you some business. What else did she say? It was just too much. I think that's all. I'll end that with saying that this chick needs serious help. If we didn't think it before, we know it now. This girl needs help. I wouldn't care if that was last year. The same thing is still going on. And it's terrible. It's terrible that she won't even give her own self a chance. She's so concerned about him. So that's the gist of the interview. It's a whole lot more. So like I said, make sure to go over there too. Hey, Kimbella. Yes, she did, Kimbella. 5 kids too much and he got 4. Oh, this is what really, it didn't upset me. I just got a big chuckle. Now, you guys remember the live video where she was saying, wives, you know, when she had the live for the wives, child. But remember in that video, now she had been saying for months that Knox was potty trained. Well, if you guys will just think back to that live video, That was months after she was saying that he was already potty trained. Potty trained. She changed him because he had pooped on himself in that video. But in this audio, she compared him to Sugar Mama. And I can't stand to even hear this girl say those kids' names, okay? But she was saying that he was potty trained before Milani. Girl, look, all I got to say is she's a lucky one. She's a lucky one. She really is. As a woman, and if I had any respect for myself, Mel's name wouldn't come out my mouth. Mel's kid's name wouldn't come out my mouth. And she just don't have it. She just don't have respect at all. And now she wants to pit the children against each other. And like I said, I'm not going to talk negatively about her son, her and Martell's son. But yeah, she ain't got no business talking about Mel's kids at all. So I've been yapping for over an hour. I'm going to read some comments, and then I am going to drop the link. So our topics, guys, will be the court case, the Bob Whitfield admitting about his revenge P and how he is just like Martell Holtz. We can discuss AC still yapping at her mouth. And then if any of you want to discuss Kenya Moore's interview with Carlos King, we can do that as well. So real quickly, let me double check the likes again. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Everything that I discussed was alleged, everything. And in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. But let me check the like, guys. Give me 1 minute. Thank you to the 985 that's watching. We have 539 likes. Thank you guys so much. If you're watching in the bushes, hit the like. If you are in the bushes and you want to click the link, when I drop it in a minute, you are free to do so. I must see your face, child. It's been a lot going on out in these YouTube streets. But let me read some comments. Jeanette Stewart, someone had to be spoon feeding Phaedra this info, and she was fool enough to speak on it on TV without verification. She knows better. I don't even know if I believe that anymore. You know, a woman scorned is something else. And if Phaedra was still upset with Kenya flirting with Apollo, I can see her making it up. I can see it. And it's sad. Plus, she's an attorney. So, you know, as an attorney, she should know better than letting people spoon feed her anything. Yeah, it looks that way. It looks that way. Dr. Heavenly is the only one that I've heard that has spoken about Phaedra so far. Why is Bob wearing Fred Mertz from I Love Lucy pants? Sheree Ann is superficial and not bright. She has never taken full advantage of the platform she's been given. I totally agree, guys, child. I totally agree. Me either, Crystal. All right, let me scroll down. Z Frenchie say the fact that Bob is so educated can mean he can do way more damage to his victims. You better preach, Z Frenchie. Preach. Thank you, Aunt Debbie. Please hit the like button, guys. Phony Feifei. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm disappointed. It was recorded last year when those Sheree and hotel stuff dropped. What, Deshonda? What was recorded last year? You talking about the interview with Bob? Where he admitted the revenge P? Because if so, I thought it was earlier. Let me know. I wonder who convinced Martell that it was a good idea to sue Mel for full custody. Girl, he convinced himself. That's one thing about a narc. They feel like they know it all. They feel like they are the victim. And yeah, I truly believe that was his idea. And let's not forget, Linda, he wanted child support. But let me read a couple more. Let me cough real quickly, guys. I still got a little dry cough. Hold on. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mary Kelly, you put coleslaws in her feelings because Marty doesn't get her son the same way he gets the Eminem kids. That girl is off her rocker. It's like, okay, now you saw he was married, right, when you got pregnant. And yeah, though, unfortunately, that child will never be on those kids, be treated the same. Let me just say that. Thank you, Minerva, for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me go back up real quickly. Then we're going to go down. Then I'm going to drop the link. I do want to read a couple of you all's comments. Violator. Okay, well, somebody, it wasn't spelled that way. Don't let me go back up. It was not Violator. It was, because that's not the character's name in Spawn, is it? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Violator, I thought it was, or something like that. Let me know. Scorpion, Miz, and Teresa. Okay, let me scroll down. I am missing some more comments. Shy Taylor say coleslaw will all be exposed. Okay, I read that one. I'm so glad Mel got away from all those people. Damn, they are a den of vipers and will eat your heart out in front of you. Facts. Okay, yes, Deshonda, you are right. Yep, she did say that this was from last August, so a year ago. Probably a year to the day, huh? Let's see. All right, Dr. Heavenly said, Phaedra got to stay 40 feet away. Hey, Arheb. All right. That's okay, Rose. You're all good. Let's see. That's probably why Dusty likes Sheree. They both refuse to get out them houses, child. Allegedly. Okay. Let me go down. Okay, how did I get all the way back up there? Tennessee girls love Z G. I do too. All right. Okay, I'm reading some comments, guys. Pacino said the same person that convinced him to go on a smear campaign against Melody himself. Facts. I think they did, Tramel. I really do. I do. I don't know why. Tramel says she don't think that Martell and Sheree knock boots. Okay. Mama V, AC also said Melody has moved on, so why is she bothered with her? Yeah, and why haven't she moved on? That girl is a fan from the distance. She really is. Not one window to throw it out of. You know it, sis. A pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. Oh, really? I wouldn't be shocked. Is she still in the A? Hey, Megan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about her section. What do Aunt Debbie call it? Aunt Debbie don't call it Section 8. She call it something else. Yeah, Tennessee girl, stop bending over. That'll fix that. You don't like it, but you have came out here and said that he's done it at least 20 times. Thank you. She is not young. She is damaged and her mind is fried. Yeah, you know, in most cases, let's put it like this. If she wasn't so bogus. Okay, Section 6 is what Aunt Debbie say. I thought Aunt Debbie say something about compound. If the girl hadn't been so bogus out here, disrespectful, taunting the wife, stalking the wife, all of the above, which was male, I would probably have a little pity for her because obviously her mind is damaged. And it had to have been damaged because, okay, Section 8 compound. It had to have been damaged because she's still in the middle of all of this mess. Still. It's crazy. Nikki D, you say that girl is demented, is wild. If you just I just don't you sweat and how her mind got so twisted up and turned all the way upside down. All right, I think I just don't get. I think that's what you was trying to say. Let me know if I'm wrong. But I'm going to read some more comments. While I do that, I am going to go ahead and drop the link. Again, if you have not hit the like button, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. Thank you again. 956 people watching. Let's read some comments. Let's get this panel up here so you guys can get a variety. Let me say this also, guys. If there is anyone on the panel, let me pin that. Okay. The link has been pinned. If there is anyone that joins the panel and you want to send them a cash out, just let me know, let a mod know, let anybody know. We'll have them to drop their cash app in the chat. Okay. And I do see people coming backstage. I know we're going to fill up. LaDawn, you didn't have to show your face. Oh, you're so cute, girl. Look at LaDawn. That's my first time seeing you. I can't hear you yet, sis. Hold on. Let me put a banner up. Girl, you know I know your voice. I said now, if I know your voice, you ain't got to show your face. And I know y'all's voices, but LaDawn is cute. I love the braids, girl. All right. Let me go back. Okay, guys, the panel is filling up. I am going to let you guys up. Let me read a couple more comments. Woo, this picture exposes her unique hairline. Who, Jeanette? Sheree? Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to get the panel up. Let's see. All right, I got Minerva. Hey, Minerva.
Hey.
Hello. Thanks for joining me. Okay, Aunt Debbie. Aunt Debbie does call it the Section 8 compound. She said rumors is that coleslaw has been put out of the Section 8 compound, and that is why she in ATL with her sister. Green makers, yes, ma'am. I'm protecting this house and the one I live in. Okay. But thank you. Okay, LaDawn.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, LaDawn.
I got dreads. Those ain't braids. They dreads, but I need to touch them up.
Okay, well, they're cute.
Thank you.
Cute,
You're
cute.
beautiful too, sister.
Thank you. All right, let me add a couple more people up. We got Hannah Grace.
Hello, how's it going, cutie? Chit chat in the cutie crew.
Hey, Hannah.
Hey.
Hannah Grace. How are you, Hannah Grace?
I'm doing good. And what about you and the panel? I hope everybody's doing good. Great commentary. I'm ready now.
We ready. Ooh, child. I know Hannah gonna come in hot. You and me.
Coming in hot.
All right, we got sis in the house. Hey, sis.
Hey, sis. Hey, everybody.
Hey. I am so jealous of your girls' weekend in Atlanta. I'm not giving me a weekend, child. But it looked like you enjoyed yourself.
We
you
did.
fast. I saw you dancing. You fast.
Girl acting like I was 25.
Okay. Fast self. I said, look at her little fast self. Cute pictures and video. I didn't know Jodeci was in concert. I need to check and see if they coming this way.
Yes, Jodeci, SWV, and Drew Hill was in concert. Oh my goodness, they were amazing.
Were they? Okay, I'm gonna check the schedule and see. I saw Jodeci, but that was when they were with Genuine and all of that. That was a couple years ago. But yeah, they do have a great show. Great show. All right, we got Cheryl Howard in the house.
Hello. Hey, hi everybody. Hi,
Hey,
Chit-Chat.
Sherry.
How
Hey,
y'all
Cheryl.
doing? How y'all
Hey.
doing?
Hey.
Hey, beautiful ladies. Hi,
Hey.
beautiful Chit-Chat.
Hey, girl. You know I know your voice, so if I know you guys, I don't need to see no face, but any new business only. Z Frenchie. Hey, Z Frenchie.
Hey, Chit Chat.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I hope everybody else is doing well. Love kicking it and talking to you ladies.
All right. Well, we thank you. Thanks for joining us. And I'm never gonna say last. We got Aunt Debbie in the house. Hey, Aunt
Hey,
Debbie.
Hey, Aunt
Hey,
Debbie.
ladies. Hey, how y'all doing?
All righty.
Look, I could look at the panel and tell. I could look at the panel and tell how it's gonna go tonight. Um, Lord, I just did the cross and everything else. I'm sprinkling holy water towards my screen. Off the chain. But thank you so much, all of you guys. Thank you for joining me. We got the regulars up here. And let me see. Cheryl's not, I don't think. I was about to say each and every one of them are a member of the Cutie Crew, baby. But I don't think Cheryl is a Cutie Crew member or Z and Chi. But thank you. You guys are members in my heart.
I feel
So
like an
thank
outsider.
girl, look.
Me too.
I'm gonna say Cutie Crew when I drop this bomb on y'all Saturday. Ciao. Ooh-wee.
Girl, I can't take it.
Lord, Lord.
Yeah,
How
Pink,
dare you tease us?
yeah, Pink D, I be calling you, child. But it is under
Mm.
control. Let me just say this. Paperwork filed, goons have been called, goons
Mm.
have made calls. You know what I mean? So, girl, but anyway, we shall discuss. But let's get started. Now, again, our topic tonight is Melody's court date. I'm just saying male child. We got Sheree and Bob Whitfield with the Revenge P. Ace, he's still yapping at her mouth. And then Kenya Moore. So I'm going to let you guys, I guess we can do it like we normally do. Let's start first with Minerva because I think the court topic may not last too long. And then we'll go down, let everybody give their opinion on the court. Then we'll move to we'll move to Kenya after that, and then we'll save the other hot topics for last. So Minerva, your thoughts about court tomorrow. What do you think it's going to be about?
Hello everybody. First off,
Hello, hello.
Hello.
um, I think I don't want to speculate, but I think it has to do with the custody of the children
Mm-hmm.
and whether the kids can go on the social media again, especially if she wants. Since she has a network, I'm thinking she has something planned for that arena
Okay.
and for kids to be involved. So I think she needs to go back to court to get that ball rolling. That's just my opinion. I would
Okay.
think so. And I hope she gets full custody if that's even possible.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my take on it. Whatever is going to happen, whatever she's taking in the court is already done in Jesus' name. She's covered in the blood of Jesus. So that's already done.
That's right. We claiming that. We are claiming it. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Minerva get her to. Oh, I'm sorry. You still talking, Minerva?
No, I said it's already claimed and done.
Okay. It is done. All right. Minerva gave her 2 cents. Let's go ahead to LaDawn. LaDawn, what do you think that this court case is going to be about tomorrow?
Well, I think, allegedly, in my opinion, I think it's both. I think it is about the kids being able to be shown because they do have a brand. There are commercials to make. Those kids are talented. They and she shouldn't have to keep them in the box, and so I think it's about that. And also I think while that's going on, it's going to be brought up about the kids being around coleslaw, in my opinion, allegedly, that he has those kids around all these different women, and the main one that taunts her, that comes after her, is able to be around her kids, and that's a problem. So I think it's a couple of things, and I just feel like, yes, Mel is covered. I feel like this is just the process. She got more than enough. As God will, she will win. I just think this is going to open the door for the other things that's trickling down, though. Even if she don't get full custody now, eventually that's what's going to happen, in my opinion. But I do think it's about the kids being able to be on TV or wherever she see fit for their brand and just for memories. They're well adjusted. They don't be on Facebook and the internet crazily. So she should be able to judge, and also all them different women around them kids ain't cool. Period.
I agree. Great points. Now, let me mention a couple things to you. Speaking of talented kids, did you guys hear Boss Baby singing? Did you guys hear that?
Yes, I did. She has a beautiful voice.
She has a beautiful, strong voice. Strong voice. I think.
What about the older one playing the piano?
Yes, Mariah playing the piano. All of them are talented. With his sports, and we know Sugar Mama is just a little character. But that's the first time that I heard. Mel has posted videos before the kids singing around and all of that, but this girl got a voice. Boss Baby, she got a voice.
She can dance too.
So I think she's going to be the one that will probably most likely follow in Mel's footsteps when it comes to singing and all of that. It was just beautiful. Last, LaDawn, Martell is really, really stopping those children's bags. And I know we've discussed this before, but for instance, Debrat and Judy, they just had their child a couple weeks ago. And that child has, if I'm not mistaken, almost 200,000 followers on Instagram. So they created an Instagram page for the baby. And do you know every time they post a picture or video, that account gets paid? And that's what Martell is stopping. So it's terrible. It really is. But great points, LaDawn. We're going to go down to Hannah Grace. Hannah Grace, your thoughts? What do you think, Hannah?
Yes. For the court case, I had originally thought that Martell may have pulled another stunt. And I did see your video today, and I was looking. I think that attorney that had all those problems is not the attorney that just withdrew from his case. Did y'all check that out? It's two separate names. I think that the one that had all the problems was his divorce attorney. If I'm not mistaken, because it said that he was a divorce attorney. I could be wrong about that, but the names, there's two different names on there. So since this guy withdrew from his case just a few days ago, I'm thinking Martell has pulled another stunt. Just in my opinion, he gave the judge no reason other than I did see the reason. I was trying to pull it up, but I didn't get a chance to pull it up before you called on me. But I will go back and look. So I think that it's something that he found out that Melody was getting ready to do something, and then he beat her to the punch, because if she goes to court and file anything against him, it's a done deal for him, especially with this revenge stuff and coleslaw too. So we'll see how it work out tomorrow. Hopefully everything will go in her favor. But I can't see her going to court, taking him to court for anything other than the revenge P. And as we've been saying, to, get her children back on social media, because that is preventing them from, making money. And that's how she wants to, that's who the kids is, a big part of her brand, especially with the sugar mama and the lips, her lip balms and all of that. So she should be able to post her kids just like any other mother on Facebook or any social media, anything. She should be able to do that. So, but we'll see. That's just my thoughts. I think Martell's pulled another stunt, and that's why that attorney dropped his butt.
Yeah. Okay, and let me know what you find out, Hannah. But yeah, First of all, they're just her kids. You're right as far as branding. A lot of celebrities do that with their kids. The moms are the ones that man the page. So, naturally, the kids aren't posting their own pictures and videos and things like that. But this is money that can go to their future, to businesses for them to open. Do you know how much money that they can have by the time they hit 18?
The money he ain't paying.
Yeah, the money that he not paying. So that's another thing I'm hoping she going to court for. Somebody mention it in the chat. Go ahead and put him on child support. I don't care what he got coming in. Put him on child support. So, but we shall see. Like I said, thank you again, Hannah Grace. Make sure to let me know what you find out. Next up, we got Sis. Sis, your thoughts. I know you've been gone and you've been curious about this court case. What you think?
I know. I've been wondering what it is that they're in court for. Now, per some papers that I saw, Mel is the plaintiff, correct? So it's like she's taking him.
Well, I saw the documents as well, a screenshot, and it didn't have anything, but someone said the order that is listed on the paperwork shows, so I think Mel's name was on the top, which means plaintiff, unless you saw something else.
It could have been. I know her name was on top, and I thought I saw plaintiff and had Martell as defendant.
Okay.
I've seen that too.
Okay, so I was kind of wondering, like, what did he do that caused her? Because I know she wouldn't just go to court for no reason like he would. So there has to be a legitimate reason as to why she would be taking him to court. And then I was kind of thinking, was it kind of like a follow-up to the custody case? Because I do know in some custody cases, they will have you come back like months later to kind of check in to see how things are going and, if everybody is following the guidelines per what's in the paper. So I was kind of thinking that. So it's kind of hard. I'm interested in seeing or knowing what it'll actually be about. I would definitely, like someone else said, I would definitely put him on child support, because if he can be gallivanting over in London, you can be helping with these kids. I don't care if somebody else did pay for you to go there. The fact that you were there, you would have to pay me. I know Mel can take care of her kids herself, but still it's the principle. She didn't have the kids by herself, because if the shoe was on the other feet, he would be taking her for child support. We know that.
He already tried.
Right. So, yeah, it's interesting. I would be interested in seeing.
Yeah. We shall see. I'm sure somebody, I was looking for Red Ann. Her and I were chatting on Instagram. I don't know if it was earlier today or yesterday, but she's local. She's went through that same court system for the same thing. So I wanted to ask her if it is normal for them to do like a follow-up. You know what I mean? So we shall see. But great point, sis. All right. And next up is Cheryl Howard.
Hey, hello, everybody.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hey. Well, in my opinion, allegedly, Martell probably not gonna even show up. He has no representation. He has no money. He's not gonna even show up. He's gonna pull that same thing he pulled, the virtual or the Zoom video or whatever he pulled. Martell may not even show up, and then they can hold him in default, and then she gets everything that she deserves. He's not. I don't believe Martell gonna show up. I really don't believe he's gonna show up. Martell always throw wolf tickets out there, and then when it's time to step up, he cowered out like the coward that he is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel he should have showed up at the last hearing. Why he didn't show up? He didn't show? So he didn't show up at that one. He don't even have a representation. I don't believe he do. He's not gonna show up for it. I mean, I don't believe it. I mean, I believe that Melody, she wants her children back on social media because they do have a brand. But I don't think that Martell is going to stop their brand, because their brand has already, it's generational wealth. She's already created that for them already. So they're never going to want for nothing. They're going to always have, they got more money than him at this point. So that's why he tried to take her to court to get money from Sugar Mama, because he don't have any. Mm-hmm. So when you expect a 3-year-old financially take care of you, that says it all right there. That says how bad you're doing.
Yeah.
So I don't even believe Martell gonna show up, but Melody will. She will come out victorious as usual. There's nothing he can do to hurt Melody anymore. Melody is ready and prepared. He just want to go, possibly to stare her down and look at her and still fantasize about her like he always do, or he won't even show up. I'm saying he's not gonna show. I don't think he's gonna show. I could be wrong. He might make a fool out of me and he might show up. I
You
don't
know
think
what?
he's gonna
I
show
don't
up.
think that, I know that deep in the C19 days, they were doing a lot of the video appearances and all of that. But, if he don't show up, that's contempt. So I
Right,
think
but
Right.
right, but remember, okay, was it during the C when I don't know if you want me to say it, when BT was there and he didn't show up? When was that?
His
that was
lawyer did though for him.
Right, but why didn't he? Isn't he supposed to show up? He's the one who brought the case against her.
Right, but people with money can always have their lawyers show up in their res- sometimes I've seen that
Oh,
where the
okay.
lawyer shows up for the person
Oh, okay. Then
and they'll say like some bull crap or excuse, but a paid lawyer can have that done like that, especially
oh,
if it's not a day you're getting sentenced or a judgment day
uh-huh.
or something like that. If it's just
Right,
like preliminary hearings, just
right.
reading evidence or something like that, sometimes a lawyer can go in for the person.
Oh, because I thought Martell didn't have no money and I thought he owed the lawyer.
So
Allegedly. I
this
don't
time he might not have one, and that's why they continued for him to get one or get
Right,
appointed one.
right. Okay, okay. We'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Yep, we shall see. But I do agree with you as far as generational wealth and all of that. They absolutely have it with their mom, but they
No, I
should
know.
get some money from the dad, child
Right.
support, as well as, hold on, let me make sure this is Z Frenchie. Z Frenchie, I don't know why you always have issues with your let's put this one up here. Your connection. Hold on, Cheryl. Okay, Z Frenchie, is this you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, cool. But yeah, Cheryl, they should get what's owed to them, and they all
Yeah.
should be able to capitalize off of their fame. They're
Yeah,
famous,
you're right. You're
That's
right.
right.
You're right. You're
you know.
right. You're right.
So
You're right.
yeah,
I just don't want Martell to ever think that he's trying to stop anything. It makes me mad for him to think that he can stop what the Eminem their brand. It just makes me upset. And I don't never want to believe that he's that powerful that he could do that. That's what I'm saying. But you're right though. You're right. She has to be right to show her beautiful children, on social media like she was doing before. And he just hating. That's all. He's just a hater. You know,
yeah,
trying to stop her. Trying to stop her shine. But really, he's dimming out his light. He's not dimming out her light at all. So
yeah. Great points, Cheryl. Great points. We shall see. We are on court watch early. Okay.
yeah.
So I'll be posted up on these internet streets in the morning. We don't know if our neighborhood investigative reporter, Black Titanic, will be on the scene, but we shall see. Great points. All right. Next up is Aunt Debbie. Aunt Debbie, what's your thoughts about court tomorrow?
Woo, I tell you. Martell and that cuckoo bird, they do, they let the cuckoo bird loose. She just make my brain hurt when she talk. Oh, I can't take her. And him either. I hope, well, his lawyer is a fraud and a cheat and a stealer. Oh, Lord, them people down there, I don't know who to trust. I don't know if I trust their court system, to be honest with you. And them people down there, I don't know what they got going on, but it don't sound right. Now you got the lawyers, he done stole, cheat, manipulated, or tell him what he did. Oh my God. Well, if he go into court, he probably won't have a lawyer because it takes time to get one unless they have appointed a lawyer for a public defender.
Mhm.
I don't, Only thing I could say, I believe Mel is trying to get the kids back on social media because she
Mm-hmm.
want to do some Christmas campaigns with
Mm-hmm.
their products and things. So that
Yeah.
makes sense to start now. Um, as far and to keep that cool bird away from them children. She will let the girl is just ridiculous. So that would be the main two things that I would think it is. And hopefully he don't show up or he come there. You know he gonna be in his state of mind of goofy and craziness. Maybe they'll just give her full custody because he don't have time for the children.
Yeah, I
He
hope
don't have
so.
time for his own self. Maybe they'll just give her custody, let her go head on. And he go head on. Everybody go head on for a minute. Good
Yeah.
Lord, that
Yeah.
man needs to go sit down. I don't know why he going up to that court and don't have no money for them children and throwing pardons and buying person, don't get the kids nothing. I don't understand how he can go up and stand up in front of no judge and
Hmm.
stand there like he's he a high value man and you don't even do nothing for your children. He
Hmm.
I don't care if he got $1. She need to get 75 cents of it to me. I'm sick of him. And then he act like he's so important. Oh, he just irks me now. And my greatest wish is he go to court and they serve him with them RP papers and
Yeah.
take him
Yeah.
on in the back and put some cuffs on him. Now I like that. I done bought some popcorn. I'm ready.
Me too.
I mean, I want to eat some popcorn. And I'm sick of him. And carry that cuckoo bird with him. Just go get her. She
I'm
thinks she
telling
hiding now. I'm so sick of them people. They make your brain, everything hurt. They too much.
you.
And
Yeah.
and he don't even have a job. How you gonna stand up front of the judge and make demands on somebody and you don't have no job, no financial income to take care of the children? Where they
Mhm.
do that at?
Hmm.
That's true.
Oh
That's
Lord,
true.
he look at him. I don't know what to say. That man is goofy and crazy as he could be. And did he follow with the treatment they gave him? No, he ain't been but one time. You need more treatment than that. I ain't forgot about that. That lady told him he needed therapy. He went one time and was grinning at that lady and ain't been back since. That don't count.
Hmm. Mm.
So true. Don't count at all.
Nope.
Hmm.
He
Yep.
I
need
hope they make him go
intensive.
get some more
Yeah.
treatment tomorrow.
It's a
And
clown.
matter of fact, if he don't go get no treatment, put him in a behavioral health place where he has to get the treatment. That
Mm.
can be recommended.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Inpatient. Inpatient
Right, he
treatment.
need to
Yeah.
rest. He need to rest. Just sit on down there in that place and eat jello and talk to these people.
Dr. Phil will get his butt straight
I could feel a tear him up. Okay.
and send him way out there in the boonies. Get him on a plane real quick.
I
Hmm.
prefer Iyanla.
Oh
Oh,
Iyanla.
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All of them can get together and tag team and take a turn. If it'll help,
That.
that's what he needs. See, he need to be put away. He needs some medicine. He
Yeah.
didn't go do what that lady said. He did nothing that judge said. I know he
Mhm.
did because he was grinning at that therapist and taking a picture. I said right there, he ain't coming. They ain't gonna do nothing right. And he did nothing right. They don't even bring that up. But she gonna bring it up tomorrow. Watch her see in that court.
Mhm.
Cause
Whoa.
when they tell you to do something, they want you to do it.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh,
Well, if he didn't complete all of his sessions or whatever, he's screwed because they're definitely going to want to know that. And if he can't provide those documents where they can confirm, he's screwed. I think either way he's gonna be screwed. I really do.
that man was born screwed up. He just, I don't know. It just some people, like I said, they just be I ain't gonna even say it. They be A backwards, and he is. And he think he know everything, and he don't know nothing.
Mm, mm, mm.
I just don't get it with him. Something wrong with his brain, and he need to get on in the health center and get some help ASAP. Don't wait till tomorrow evening. He need to go from court to that place. Get the help.
Shock treatment.
Yeah.
Mom,
You know
Totally.
that shock treatment that they put on their brain and shock it back to like zap them or something.
Yeah.
He need a whole new brain wave thinking pattern.
and then do something with him.
Yeah. I agree on Debbie. We are on watch. Time will tell. I just hope we can get a clue somehow, some way. Sis, like you put in your earlier comment, I didn't start, but you said this is all something that he created, and that's what's so
Yep.
great. It's been over 3 years. You know what I mean? Enough is enough. People need peace, peace in their lives. Mel, especially, she has it, because she has a glow. But
Yep.
it would be nice if she didn't have to go through any foolishness when it comes to him.
Have to keep watching her back,
Right.
waiting
Right.
for something to happen again.
Yes. What he gonna do now? What he gonna say now? Just a mess. But she does have the upper hand. So,
Yeah.
I am very optimistic about whatever it's going to be about, for sure. But thank you, Aunt Debbie. We're gonna get to our other topics. Oh, I'm sorry, we got Z Frenchie. Z Frenchie, your thoughts. What do you think tomorrow's gonna be about?
I think it's going to be about both of them. Both about the getting the kids back on social media and on the show, and then about if she can get full custody because he apparently, in my opinion, is not equipped at all to take care of those children, even on the Monday to Monday days that he has been awarded with. He's not really he can't do it. It's obvious. He ain't got no money. He ain't got no job. All he want to do is hop around over to Atlanta and London and all this and all that. But he can't take care of his kids. How is he doing all that anyway? I don't know where he gets his money from. He got a pimp.
Not a pimp child.
His pimp paying for it. But yeah, I think
Well, his sugar daddy,
yeah, his sugar daddy, one or the other. We know
sweet cheeks,
we know who that probably is. I ain't gonna say no names.
sweet cheeks.
Sweet cheeks.
With the Nazi.
Yeah, but that's what I think it's gonna be, either those two. But I'm with the previous panelists who said he probably ain't gonna show up. He ain't
Me?
got no lawyer, he ain't got no money, he ain't got none. He probably gonna be a no show.
Yeah,
And like you
exactly.
said though, if it's like in these days, like in the pandemic, like y'all said, they said they would have those like Facebook or whatever you call it, where they don't have to show up in
Video
person.
Live
So,
stream.
but
Yeah, like he did before. Yeah.
right, but they some of them they do still hold them like that sometimes.
Yeah, they
Because you
do.
know when they had when your girl was up with her husband, he was there on virtual court or whatever. So, but I don't know how that works. But anyway, I don't think he's gonna show up one, and then if he does, and then they have to get down to it, I'm just claiming Melody victory.
That's right.
Yeah.
We
In
claim.
Jesus' name.
That's right.
In
We know
Jesus' name.
I'm claiming total victory. I'm claiming that when it comes to this is it. That's all. Because
That's
again,
right.
it's just too much.
Melody gonna win.
Exactly.
She gonna win. She's a winner. She
Yeah,
gonna
we
win.
know she don't want to be in his presence much anyway. So it's like go
Yeah.
ahead on about your business. Go ahead on.
Huh.
But great point, Z Frenchie. We are. Let me read a couple comments, guys, and then we are going to get on our next topic. It's going to be another quick one because I know these last two gonna have us for a minute. Let's see. Monique, you said all Mel wants his peace. Facts. Pacino, this could all have been avoided. It sure could have, especially when they ended up having the same thing that they agreed upon before the courts even got involved, and it was because of him.
Yeah.
So what? Put he out here buying McQueen handbags. Take care of your kids. Knox needs shoes, and Arion needs those braces off. Child, this has been on for some time.
That's what she really mad at.
Yes,
Hmm.
yes, she is. CC Star. CC Star said Aunt Debbie is laugh therapy for sure. Shy Taylor, Martell's mother should have disciplined him when he did wrong instead of covering his wrongs by saying you're a good person. Well, some good people have bad behavior. So true. So true. And I put shout out to the 1K that's watching. Thank you guys so much. If you are in the bushes, please hit the like button for me. All right, couple more comments. Let's see. Patricia T. Hey, Patricia. Martell is mad because he doesn't control anything when it comes to those kids and mail. He
Hmm.
might be adding money. 1K and only 400 likes. Now, we had more than 400 when the live started. We better be on it. But thank you, Sean. All right. Hey, Shapey. Okay. Hey, 803 is where I be. Hey, thank you. And Rose says she rang the doorbell on her way in. 653 likes. Thank you, Linda Gamble. Okay, guys, please hit the like button for me. Sorry, guys. Especially if you are in the chat. Please, please, please. All right, Minerva, we're going to go back up to you. Again, I'm sure this is going to be a pretty fast one. Oh, my God. The Brett and BB Judy got white chair, folding chair jewelry. A video just came up. They got earrings. That's a white chair and a necklace. That's cute.
My cousin's making the earrings on Epsy. She's making the white chair earrings on Epsy.
Oh, cool. I may buy some just for a souvenir. Um, but okay, Minerva. Quick little topic here. What
Yes,
do you think about Kenya Moore? Did you see the interview with Carlos?
yes, I saw it this morning.
Okay, what's your thoughts on the interview?
Um, when Kenya Moore first went on Real Housewives, I didn't care for her. Um, I just felt like she thought she was better than them.
Mm-hmm.
But after watching her interview and when she had her daughter, I saw a softer side.
Mm-hmm.
And it made me realize that she wasn't protected when it came to Bravo. When she started giving me the scenarios and like they trying to protect Marlo so much, showing the softer side of her with her conniving. But anyway, Kenya Kenya is um the star of Real Housewives as of now, and they don't value her. I think she's better than Candy, and Candy is my girl, but Kenya is the star.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't for Minerva. That's for BLS. Hold on, Minerva.
Okay.
BLS, is this you?
Yes.
BLS, the wholesome BLS. Hey.
Hey, chit chat.
I had to throw this up here. Like, who is this? That All right. Thanks for joining us. Okay, go ahead, Minerva. You was talking about Kenya Moore being a star and all of that.
Yeah, I think she is a star. People may disagree with me, but that's my opinion. I think
Uh,
Candy is overrated, like Mimi said. She is an awesome businesswoman. She is, but she's boring on the show. Um, Kenya, I just love her now. I love her. I love her. Um, my heart goes out to her when she's dealing with her mom.
mm-hmm.
I do know she shouldn't have any more kids with that crazy husband of hers. But she made some valid points. And when she was giving all that praise to Portia, that even told me a lot about Kenya's character. And then she took ownership of
Uh-huh.
over the boundaries when it came to Portia, and Portia was wrong for putting her hands on her, but she took accountability. She started it. She may not have touched Portia, but when you poke the bear so much, you never know what's going to come back at you. So that's what I have to say about Kenya. I just think she's a star, and they should pay the star what she's due.
All
And
right. Well, I do think that she's the second highest paid of the current cast.
yes,
I totally agree with you when it comes to Candy. As you said, excellent, excellent businesswoman. Candy has parlayed in several different areas, restaurants, acting, just everything. Her group, YouTube. Now she does skits and all of that. Candy is great, but for me, when it comes to this show, I just don't get much from Candace. Now, I don't think that I'm gonna go ahead and bite off my girl Nene. Kenya Moore is a star, let me say that. But I think currently Real Housewives of Atlanta is starless. And I think that when you don't
Mhm.
have supporting cast that can match your energy, then things tend to fall flat. So
Mm.
I think she is a star, but I think the current cast is starless. And her people hurt people. Kenya is not without fault. Now I get Marlo has been bogus this whole season, if you ask me. But Kenya was a little Tasmanian devil for seasons on
yeah,
Real
like I
Housewives.
said, I didn't like her. I didn't like her in the beginning. I did.
Right,
I did not like her.
right.
But Kenya said out of her own mouth, she doesn't have anybody to feed off of. So
Yeah.
that's why she's been so nonchalant this season. And she's
Mhm.
not going to give Courtney a moment because that's all she's looking for is a moment to say that she went up against Kenya Moore.
Right. Just like Kenya did with Nene.
Right. That's how you go back and forth and become the stars
Yeah.
by your comebacks and stuff. So if you're not allowing the other person to present that, then you're not trying to have a scene.
Yeah, I think
And it
that
falls flat.
I think that she's getting a taste of her own medicine. Yes, I agree with you. After this interview, I had a newfound respect for Kenya, but I still can't forget everything that we were discussed with Courtney, with Marlo, with Nene. Kenya went off of Nene because guess what? That solidified her spot on Real Housewives of
Mm.
Atlanta. Not too many other people did it, but
Right.
great points, Minerva. Thank you for that. Let me read Nikki D's comment. Nikki said, after Kenya had that baby, she realized that Kenya was just missing love, just that plain old feeling of being loved. She never experienced it until having that little girl. That's why she's nicer now. I agree. Brooklyn definitely changed her. And look, I am heartbroken for Kenya as far as what she went through with her mother. No one should have to go through treatment like that. And I just think the mom may have some mental issues because, that's kind of crazy to me. Kind of crazy.
Mhm.
But yeah, she's not innocent at all, Austin. At all. Yeah, she's not a terrible person, but we going by her track record. So great point, Austin. All right, Minerva, thank you. We're gonna get on over to Cheryl. We already at 2 hours. I took up 1 hour. I'm not Cheryl, I'm sorry, LaDawn. LaDawn, did you watch the interview?
A little bit. I gotta finish it, but I do agree with what you said, Chit Chat. Um, I come from a different stance because some of y'all know where I come from, and my mother is, unalive because of, you know, her lifestyle
I'm
in the
sorry.
streets. So my grandmother raised me. I had to pull works out of my mother's arm when I was 8 years old and she OD'd. So I get
Mhm.
not having a mother figure and all of that. But like Chit Chat said, hurt people because I hurt people when I was doing certain things. Maybe not as vicious as other people, but mine was still hurtful the same.
Yeah.
So I say that to say about Kenya, she to me, while I can give her some compassion because she had to go through that, because that's torture knowing you have a mother on this earth that you can't touch, breathe, hug, or speak to, you know?
Mm.
But at the same time, after a certain point, when you don't work on yourself, you show up in the world the way she did. She's had a lot of opportunities that some people with parents didn't have, meaning being a black Miss America, being in them rooms with those type of people. There
Yeah.
are people that come from two parent homes that didn't even grace those kind of rooms. She's been she's had opportunities that she probably didn't even think she would possibly have, having a mother that didn't pour into her. But she got by. And what she did with it is what turned me off. What you did with it, instead of pulling people up that were like you continued to hurt people and become a villain and show up in the world like a villain.
Mm.
And I want to go way back with Kenya. If you really want to get down to it, Marlo is a broken person. She's never portrayed she wasn't. But she tried to be cool with all them from the gate. And when they had a problem with Nene, they would drag Marlo in and hit her below the belt, and her mouth started getting just as raw. And they
Mm-hmm.
couldn't take it. It's always she went overboard, but y'all used to go overboard. And Kenya, I'm glad she took accountability because she just didn't hit below the belt. She was pointing that stick in Portia's face.
Yep, he sure was.
So that to me is like pointing your finger in my face. That's violence. You understand? Shh.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say I can always give compassion to certain situations, but it's one thing I didn't agree with earlier when chit chat you said um good people do sometimes do bad things. I don't agree with that. I think good people sometimes have bad habits, but I think bad people do bad things.
So
Point
you
blank,
don't.
period.
So you don't agree with the hurt people? Hurt people.
Oh, I agree with that one.
Oh, that's what I said.
No, I'm talking about when you said about um hotel, somebody made a comment and you was reading it and you said, yeah, sometimes good people do
Oh, that's
bad things.
yeah. I was reading their comment.
Oh, sorry to chat. Well, that I didn't agree with that comment because I feel like yes, good people sometimes have bad, and for me, sometimes good people have bad habits,
Mm-hmm.
but I think bad people flat out you do bad things.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there are good people that have bad habits that affect people and they're easily forgiven or not, is you know what I mean, because people can say that ain't them, that ain't that ain't how they are, you know what I mean, it's because of, you know. So I think when people are vicious like that, they're just evil people. There's good and bad in this world, point blank period. There are evil people,
It's
you
in
know.
there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So Kenya, I'm glad that she was able to finally get in depth with her story and say her points and stuff like that. But I need to see a little more consistency with Kenya on turning a new leaf, because even this season I didn't see anything that made me feel like, oh, Kenya is such a something another person, because she's not. She seems to me like she's a mean girl, and she also sticks up under Candy's butt. And if she thinks Candy's offended or thinks she's going against her, because she got to go with a pack instead of, sometimes right is right and wrong is wrong. whether I'm your friend or not. You know what I mean? She will actually have a problem with people that never did nothing to her just because Candy got a problem with them. And I don't like that.
All right. You made some excellent points. Excellent points. Yeah, I get the same thing from a lot of them when it comes to Candy. And I think that by default, in my opinion, Candy has assumed the role of star. I think Bravo just likes Candy. I'm just gonna say,
Mhm.
and she has had several other opportunities that a lot of them have not had. But it's Candy is a little boring to me. That's just my personal opinion. But I think
Mhm.
that the other ladies are gonna stick to Candy because they know the role that she has on that show. She's the number one paid. Since Nene and Portia are no longer there. She's the number one, and then Kenya's number two. So, but great points, LaDawn. We're gonna go on over to Hannah Grace. Hannah, did you see the interview?
Yes, I did. I saw it. I did see it.
What?
Let me just, you wanted me to give my comments. I just wanted to say I was incorrect about the attorneys. This is the same guy who withdrew from that case, from the July case, where
Mhm.
he withdrew in July. So it is the same guy. I got it confused with it
Okay.
with another attorney. Okay, I just want to let y'all know for the record. So,
All
uh,
right.
all right,
Hannah.
great. But yes, what I thought about this interview is the same thing that I said about Nene, as far as going around talking about your, your current employer, and then you may regret it later on. And I blame
Mm.
Carlos for this
Mm.
because he was asking her hard questions, and and I know she answered the questions. That's not the problem. But he said that this is his friend. It's almost like sabotaged her to
Mm.
get, because he wants to get something out of this. It's almost like he wants people to say, well, Carlos King wasn't the bad one. It was Bravo who did everyone bad. But he's using
Mm.
other people to state his case instead of just saying it. So now he's getting Kenya to come out and say that it's a boring season, and she used words like favoritism,
Mm-hmm.
but she did not use the racism word, if I could
Mm.
use it. So what I'm saying is I'm really upset with Carlos for putting Kenya in this position. Now, I know she answered all the questions, but he is bringing all of these people from Bravo onto his show, talking about he wants to do something with them. But then you're hurting this one. I mean, yeah, she hurt herself, but if you hadn't asked her certain questions, then she wouldn't have got put on the spot. Because when you're in an interview or something like that, some things you say, you later on when you go back and check yourself, you think, oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm not sure if that's this case or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I did not like the way Carlos set her up, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But I like the interview. It was good, other than I think she's gonna, I mean, if she hadn't said certain things, maybe she's ready to go. But if she hadn't said certain things, maybe if she is leaving this season, maybe some other season she can come back, and in another season they may want to bring her back. But if you say too much, you
Yeah.
know, you may not have that opportunity. So
Mm-hmm.
um, I just hate that she did that, but we'll see how it work out. It's her career and all of that. But I'm focusing in on what is Carlo King's motives for doing this, and I think it's only his for selfish reasons. And what
Mm-hmm.
those reasons are, I really don't know, but we'll find out. That's
You know,
all I
I didn't look at it like that, Hannah, but that's an excellent point. Sabotaging the stars of this show with the guise of that, we're just friends and we can talk about everything. But as you said, that can affect them down the line.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the first that I've ever heard Kenya really speak against Bravo in a way. I. So yeah, that's a good point. And he could be allegedly doing it on purpose. You know, I don't know if he's trying to assemble his own little cast, but Carlos don't have the funds to pay those folks. Unless he shop it to another network. I don't know. But yeah, great points, Hannah. Grace. Now you got me thinking over here. And hey, Red Ann, I need you to click the link. I want to ask you about. Okay, you in the bushes. Well, if you can put it in the comments, I wanted to ask you about the procedures in Huntsville with the custody case. Let me know if you went through the same thing where when your case was over, that you guys had to go back to court, if you can. All right, Hannah. Thank you again. We're gonna move on over to Sis. Sis, were you able to catch the interview while you were gone?
I haven't caught the entire interview, but I've seen bits and pieces. In regards to Kenya, I didn't like Kenya when she first came to the show because she was a mean girl. She was definitely a mean girl, and she had a lot of misdirected aggression. And she's just mean to everybody. I understood her story because she had a void with not having a relationship with her mom. And I can understand how, that hurts because as girls, we need our mom and there's nothing like a mother's love. So I sympathize with her in that respect. But again, the way that she came off and was just so mean girlish, I just didn't like it, and she was a turnoff to me. But after she had her baby, I did see the softer side of her. So I feel that her baby kind of feel the void that she was missing. So she's just a softer. Okay.
Hold on, sis. Somebody got a lot of noise, a lot of background noise. So please, if you're not talking, if you can mute for me. And Red Ann, this is you, correct, sis?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sis. Pink Diva, go ahead.
So I think after she had her baby, that kind of showed her softer side. So I like the Kenya that I see now. And I think she's more so upset. I've heard talks of her being upset because Candy and the Gang show was renewed again, and she was seeking her own show, her own breakout show on Bravo, and they didn't agree to it. So I think that's where she's upset with now, because she wanted to have a show to where she could show her business ventures and she could show scenes with her daughter, because she did state that she had shot some scenes with her daughter and some things that she was showing her daughter about traveling out of the country as a little girl and stuff like that. And they never showed it on the show. So she's upset that some of her scenes have been being cut out. So I can kind of see her frustration. And I'm not a Candy fan either. Now, she's a boss. I can't take that away from her. I do love her business acumen, but Candy is boring to me. She doesn't have anything to bring to the show or add to the show. So I kind of think Roy is like on his last leg, because they don't have anything else to give. Like, Marlo's story is just pathetic. Sheree is pathetic. Drew, pathetic. Like, they have nothing to offer that will make you want to watch. I like Sonya's family dynamic when they show her family. I do like that, but I mean, I don't really see Sheree. I don't even know what she does at this point, because Sheree isn't really doing much. So what is she really doing? Martell didn't bring any pizzazz to her storyline. It only made her look stupid. So I'm just, it's just, I feel like it's on his last leg. And I do feel like some kind of way, whatever Carlos is doing with Roa, because he's a bit too invested in this show for me. And I believe he really has something up his sleeve, because, he's pulling two of the main characters of the Roar franchise, which was Kenya and Nene. So I do really believe that he has something up his sleeve. I think he's bitter that the station let him go. And I think he's on some get back type stuff. because he's more invested in that show than he is in his own love and marriage show. So it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yeah. Excellent points. I definitely think great point about two of the main stars on this show, and he got them to open up in a way that I haven't seen them open up before. I agree with you. I do think that Brooklyn really filled a void that Kenya probably has had since childhood, and she wants to give her daughter the love that she didn't receive from her mother. As far as the breakout shows, again, Kenya is complaining about the same things that Nene complained about.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'll give her props. She did give Nene her props. And that's what I liked about the interview. She was able to put her differences aside to give proper dues to Nene and Portia when it comes to their star power on the show. But it's the same complaints. And I think I would feel some type of way as well because I don't know how much Kenya would have to offer. We haven't seen Kenya with the groups of girlfriends or a real good family dynamic, but we kind of grew with the show when it comes to Nene. Now, Greg was definitely a very, very big part of her story, but Nene has a lot going on. She has a lounge. I think it's still open. Her kids that we saw as kids. So, I do think that both of them should have been offered some type of show, but they keep giving them the Candy. So I'm like you, Candy is boring as heck to me. Boring. But great point, sis. All right, guys, give me one quick question. I'm at 1 quick second. I'm sorry. I wanted to read Pacino Rules' comments, and you are absolutely right. She was horrible to Kim Fields. Horrible to Kim Fields. So I agree with that. But thanks, sis. We're going to move on because we still got two hot topics left. Cheryl Howard, did you see the interview? Real quick, somebody in the comments was saying, please don't talk about the interview for those that did not see it. I don't want to lose you as watching right now, but if you don't want to hear about it, you may want to come back in about 15 minutes when we move on to another topic. Sorry. And then Nikki D, no ma'am. Nikki D talking about, are we going to be on live until they go to court tomorrow? Girl, no. Go ahead on. We ain't staying on live for no 18 hours. No ma'am.
Like we having a court marathon.
Yeah. No ma'am. We
five max.
Yeah. But we probably come back tomorrow afternoon, though. We shall see. But all right, thanks, sis. Okay, Cheryl, you are up. Thoughts on Kenya?
Well, I didn't watch the Carla King interview with Kenya, but I did watch Real Housewives from season 1. And yeah, Kenya's messy. She's messy. She's messy. She's messy. She's mouthy. She's one of the stars on the show. It's about time she took accountability for waving that stick in Portia's face on the reunion, because the other reunion she also had a bullhorn, and was yelling it in Portia's face. So she pushed Portia I think she provoked her. And I'm glad she took accountability for that. And I definitely didn't like the way she was coming at Kim Fields, because Kim Fields is not just old money, she's new money also. She's been around for a very long time. But other than that, Kenya has changed from her messiness, after having her child, and that's all I really got to say, because I didn't see the interview. But I like Kenya. She could be messy, like I said, but she's changed a lot since years ago on Real Housewives of Atlanta. She's changed a lot.
Yeah.
From being, like you said, that mean girl, that messy girl, So,
And she also does not have any ride or dies. Cynthia was that girl for her. But she was messy when she tried to snatch the friendship from Marlo and Nene. So, been okay. Yeah. Kenya been messy for quite some time.
Yeah, very messy.
All right, Cheryl. Thank you for that. All right, Aunt Debbie. Did you watch Aunt Debbie?
I saw bits and pieces of it. I don't like Carlos King, so I can't take him long. He get on my nerve. But I have watched Kenya from season 1, and she was messy and mean when she came on there. And what she did to Kim Fields, that really made me not like her. Really almost stop watching the show because it seemed like to me, I know hurt people, and she didn't have her mother, and I can understand all that. And but she has done a lot of things, especially what she did Phaedra by playing around with her husband and all that kind of stuff. I don't like that kind of stuff. And I have seen her put other women down and to lift herself up. So I don't really care for Kenya, but it's funny to me that she would sit down and do this interview with Carlos King about Bravo having some discrepancies with them when it's a time that it seemed like Bravo is ready to let her go. And to me, that's why she's talking. Now, to me, her and Candy, they might be friends in real life, but I just think that was an alliance for her to stay with Candy because she know that the executives like Candy. And when Candy got her show, she thought maybe Candy would help her get a show, and that didn't happen. So now she feeling some type of way, and she talking against Bravo. So, Hannah said, sometimes you can say things on the interview that'll hurt you from coming back. So I just wish her all the luck. But I think she's stupid for wanting to have another baby with that husband of hers.
What?
Ex-husband, no husband, new husband, old husband, whatever. I just think that's a ridiculous mistake.
She said that she wanted to have it with him.
With him?
It's with him, yeah. She wants both of them to be by the same. And she wants another child with him.
God.
So Brooklyn can have a sibling.
She has.
She has the frozen embryos or something.
Right, she has embryos, and it's with her and Mark.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, he has gone over his parental rights to the embryos.
He did. That's what she said he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna allow that. He's a thorn in the butt, just like Martell is a thorn in males.
He a narcissist, look like Martell.
Hey, Angela. Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm with you on Debbie. I'm still giving you the side eye because I think that, like you said, her feelings are hurt. She didn't get the show. But she's sticking, somebody in the comments said she is sticking where the money resides, and that is Candy Birds. Tennessee girl, I agree with you. Excuse me. The cast is too aware of the cameras. Nothing feels authentic anymore. Yep. That's how it is in a lot of reality TV shows. They start acting. They start making up stuff just to keep the show going.
And when is Carlos King going to talk about the revenge piece? When is Carlos King going to talk about that?
Never.
He may not never do that, but I just think they need to put Roy on hiatus for a while and then come back and recast.
Yeah. Yes is me has a question. She said, wait. How is it Carlos's fault? Kenya answered the questions. I'm not the biggest Carlos fan, but why is everything always his fault? Kenya is a smart woman. I guess that's true too. She could have said, I don't want to answer. I'll throw him a little bone. That's true. But great points on Debbie. We're going to get on over to Zifrin. After Zifrin, we got BLS. After BLS, we got Red Ann. Zifrin, your thoughts on the interview?
Yeah, I saw the interview. Only part 2 though. But I think that Carlos has a way of getting in people's head as an interviewer, and then he always on, look, I love you. He pulls people in that way and make them feel comfortable, and so when they get comfortable, then they be comfortable like talking to him like they his good, like he they good girlfriend, and just start like treating him like interacting with him like he they good girlfriend, and just giving him all the answers to all the questions that he asks. But Kenya, Kenya in the beginning, she was really, really nasty, and I used to get so annoyed with her the way she was carrying herself with Phaedra's husband. Now I ain't no Phaedra fan, but she was real, real. Like that would have got on my nerves, and I felt like swinging on her sometimes when I was watching the show. What she was doing to Phaedra with Phaedra husband. Now I know he played a big part in it, but still, she was very, very disrespectful. But like somebody else said, I think that baby Brooklyn really, really softened her heart. And
Yeah.
like you said, she was really needing somebody's love. She when she got Brooklyn, it was like it filled the void for her that she was missing from her mom as a child. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah, the interview, I feel like the interview was good, but like y'all said, some things she shouldn't have said. And like somebody said, she I think she's upset about the fact that some people get some things that she want out of Bravo, and she can't seem to get them from them. So I think she's upset. I don't know if they about to let her go, but I don't know. But that's my thoughts.
Hmm. Good points. Yeah, I got a different little taste in my mouth when she was discussing the show, so time will tell. But before
Mm-hmm.
I and thank you, Z Frenchie, before I get to BLS, let's take a look at breaking news 2 days ago about Mr. Martell Holt's lawyer. Now, I'm going to say this is alleged, but this is also ALAB news.
Oh.
Attorney Michael Bailey Conway slapped with disbarment twice in a row by the Supreme Court of Alabama for multiple violations of rules of professional conduct. So I'll read real quickly. On Wednesday, August 3rd, the Supreme Court of Alabama disbarred attorney Michael Bailey Conway from law practice in the state. This disbarment order is to run consecutively to the August 8th, 2018 disbarment Mr. Conway was previously penalized with. In the 2018 disbarment, Mr. Conway was found to have violated rules, blah, 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 diligence, communication, safekeeping property, declining or terminating representation, bar admission, disciplinary matters, misconduct of the Alabama rules of professional conduct. In the current disbarment, he was found guilty of violating rules, declining or terminating representation, bar admission and disciplinary matters, misconduct of the Alabama rules of professional conduct. The Alabama rules of professional conduct, blah, blah, blah. The previous disbarment came about in May 2016 with Mr. Conway's failure to file a petition to modify child support or take other legal action on the client's behalf, even after he had received more than half of the retainer fee and cash intended for filing the fee. After many attempts, the client was unable to contact Mr. Conway, nor could he have his payments refunded. Also, despite numerous requests, Mr. Conway could not be reached by the Office of General Counsel for his written response to the complaints filed against him. The recent disbarment stems from a child support matter. Mr. Conway, dog it, I wish it would have, well, Mel didn't take him for child support. I was going to say, I wish it would have been Martell. It recently stemmed from a child support matter. He was retained in 2016, where the attorney failed to return the documents to the client at the conclusion of the case, despite various and numerous attempts of the client to communicate with attorney Conway. In the same way, Mr. Conway failed to respond to the request of the Office of General Counsel for him to answer the complaints lodged against him. He sounds like Martell. Based on the report of the disciplinary board of the Alabama State Bar, the Supreme Court entered its order disbarring attorney Michael Bailey Conway from the practice of law in the state of Alabama effective August 9, 2023. He is a Mobile, Alabama lawyer and has practiced law for 17 years, having acquired his license in 2006. Wow. So yeah, I'll read the other original findings later, and if it's anything juicy, I'll come back. But yeah, the way they describing him, he another Martell, if you ask me. A mess, a
That's
mess.
probably why he was representing it. He's so much like it.
Two crooks, allegedly. Yep, but thanks, Hannah Grace. Hannah sent me something else, but then I looked this up by his name. So yeah, he is disbarred. But thank you again, Z Frenchie. BLS. Welcome, BLS.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey,
Hey,
everybody on the panel.
hey, how are you?
I am good. I had just been missing you guys, and every time I was ready to come in, I had missed so much. I said, no, I'll just go to bed.
Oh,
And
oh.
so that's why I hadn't been here. So I keep checking in and chiming in. I have notifications on, but I'm not, just sitting there waiting. Is Chit Chat on?
Yeah, I feel.
I'm living life, trying to get some stuff done.
I
But
know.
this is a great topic. And I did see some of the interview with Carlos King. Um, and I could appreciate her candor. And what I think um, is necessary, I'm just going to say about time. I think many of us as a people, um, we're used to defending ourselves. We're used to playing nice so that we can be treated nice in the future. When, when we understand that we are owners and not slaves, we'll
Mm,
show up demanding what's due me. But I think so I hear it so often. It's like behave well, and then they'll call you the next time. No, do what Mel did and get your own. You ain't got to ask me to your table because I'm gonna bring my own table and chairs. I'm gonna establish it myself. And so my concern with you know, what she said, I'm glad she did. And what it does is it's establishing a sisterhood in a different way. Like we taken our power back because what I'm noticing about the producers, it appears to me that they pit them against each other. They pit them against each other and then they puff up, one of them. Like, they puffed up Nene, she's the star, da 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 da. But then they stabbed her in the back when it came time for them to speak up, like, and own their stuff. Well, we made this decision. We decided X, Y, and Z. And so I get some of Nene's, like, giving her opinion when they ask. Because what it did was it got in the heads of the other women, and they then believed that Nene was calling the shots and running the show and da 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 da. And then when she wasn't on the show, she let everybody know, no, that's not what it was. But she was gaming for the show. And so what we have to do is we have to make a decision and decide that when we get the opportunity, that I don't care how much money you throwing at me. At the end of the day, I can do what's necessary for the TV show, but after that, I want to have a conversation, sis. We riding with this together. We gonna get all. You get what I'm saying? But I think that you know some of them got full of themselves, and it was the crabs in the barrel mentality. Well, she ain't no better, and that kind of thing. I do think that there are some character issues as it relates to Kenya, though, because when you look at every so called friend that she had on the show, she dogged them, and how she talked and how she treated her so called friends. That's not what you do with a real girlfriend. So I think part of the problem with casting, excuse me, getting good footage for her, it's all about me, 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 me. And it's like, production and everybody on the cast ain't even decided that you the star. And she carries herself like she's very selfish. And I'm not saying that it's all her fault, because people who have been abused, they feel like they have to take care of themselves. And when she first showed up on the scene, I felt like that's who we got and what we saw. But think about it. Her and Marlo, she dogged Marlo. Her and Cynthia, she dogged Cynthia. The girl who was a one season, and she now Funky Dineva. What's the girl's name? Um Y'all know the girl.
Claudia Jordan.
Claudia.
Yes, Claudia. So, her and Claudia were supposed to have some kind of camaraderie or relationship. And then she exposed to the whole world, Claudia's jacked up feet. And it was like she invited her because she trusted her, but then, she dogged her. And so I think what we liked about Nene, whether good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, she moved about in the relationships that she had on the show, kind of like, we all do. And we could relate to the type of friendships, and we could actually see girlfriends. It wasn't necessarily TV girlfriends. Her and Kim, they talked about they junk. They really had something. Her and Sheree. You get what I'm saying? And Kenya, that connection to me wasn't there. And so I see an opportunity for them to stand up as owners and to
Mm-hmm.
begin to take back some things that were stolen, and, quit being, a 304 for the network. Be
Mm.
an owner. And if nothing, look at Mel. Oh, you want to play with me about my show? You know what? I'm going to buy me a network. Oh, I
Mm-hmm.
love it. Girl, I love it that she did that. And that's what we got to get. Come on.
Yeah.
And I hear you powerful women on here. You ain't got to play nice. And I'm not saying be mean and nasty. I'm not saying go out there and, try and mess up for yourself. But I believe that there is a time and season, for everything. And she is in
Mm.
her moment. She has done some other shows. She's done great on those, like that Survivor show, whatever she did. Not Survivor, but she did a show where she was in dangerous situations and she had to get herself out of it. So, and I think she's had some personal growth, even in that, and not just because of her maternal instinct that came in. But I'm sorry, Chit Chat, you were going to say something.
Mm-mm. No, I wasn't. I was just
Oh,
agreeing with you about ownership.
okay, yeah. And it's like, do you know how far we would be? And so we have to decide that, because what we are all called to do is different. I don't believe that we are all called to do the same thing. And so it's going to look different. And so some days it might look like Chit Chat is doing better than BLS. Do you get what I'm saying? But she doing her thing in her lane. And I celebrate Chit Chat. Do you get what I'm saying? Not because I get to come on here, but I just appreciate how you run your stuff. I love to hear you talk. Where they
Yeah.
do that at? I love it. And I can celebrate you. And we have got to get to the place where we recognize that our competition is the woman in the mirror. It
Yeah.
ain't the one next to me, behind me, in front of me. It's the one in the mirror. When I'm standing there by myself, and I
Yeah.
think, they have gotten off and they got them competing, with each other. And they're responsible because they agreed to it and they got caught up. And now they're complaining. But I celebrate that she spoke up and that she is saying some things that she is not pleased about, that she is saying some things that went wrong. And so
Mhm.
she, yeah, she owning her stuff. Come on. Let's do it, y'all.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm done.
No, that's a great point. Good Bad Apple is one that always speaks about ownership as well, and it's
Hmm.
an excellent point. Mel played chess, not checkers,
Come
and
on, somebody.
it was great to even be able to come out and make an announcement like that. We know that it takes time to even do things like that, to finish it, the deals or whatever. And I loved every bit of it. And
Wow.
you're absolutely right. I'm just gonna say real quick, then I want to read a couple comments. Then I gotta let the dogs up. Then we got people trying to get on. We got a full house. But I had two offers for like a podcast deal. And it's based on, when I moved.
Woo!
But,
Congratulations.
but
Congratulations.
thank you. I'm entertaining both offers, but that ownership thing is getting me. Now, I keep telling you guys, I watch Joe Budden, and I know a lot of people don't like him. I watch him. I like him some days I don't. But he's another one that preaches ownership. So it's like, do I really want to go down that road? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the particulars when that time comes and how long you would be locked into something like that. But even in that area, you are building another platform for someone else. So my thing is, I may end up branching out into just creating my own in that space. So that all stems from what you just said when it comes to ownership. And I think that in all areas, when it comes to Black folks, period, we are in spaces now that we didn't even have a chance to be in. That comes with athletes making these multi-million dollar deals, and if everybody stepped together and did something, for instance, like Tyler Perry built his own studio and all of that, I think as a race we would be better where we didn't have to depend on other people. When it comes to women especially need to do that. Now let me read a couple comments because Lisbeth, um I don't agree that we got to. So Lisbeth says, if you guys like Melody, you got to like Candy. No, we don't. They focus on the same things, but Candy is more involved with the cast. Yeah, we don't got to like Candy. They have similarities as far as, and I haven't heard anybody say that they really dislike Candy. We just said she a little boring, and it's all based on personal opinions. But no one, even you, Lisbeth, has to like somebody just because they focus on some things. So I didn't agree with that, but thank you for the comment. Coco Lee said, it's so odd how Carlos has full scale comprehensive breakdowns on the housewife shows, but never addresses scandals within his own creation. Facts. Revenge P, we waiting. Lisbeth again. Lisbeth is a Candy fan, and that's fine. Candy is like Melody. They are about business so much and family. I can agree with that. And then Lawson Blair said the same people calling Kenya a mean girl are talking about her nasty attitude. Remember, a lot of people say the same thing about Mel. Women don't have to be soft. No, women don't have to be soft. It's a lot of us, myself included, that has a strong personality. But Kenya, my opinion, had a nasty attitude. I don't think it had anything to do with being soft or hard. She just came in nasty and it solidified her spot on Real Housewives of Atlanta. But great comments. Thank you, BLS. Now, Red Ann, can you do me one favor? Can you first talk about, while running let my dogs in, can you first talk about if you saw the interview or not? That'll give me time to let the dogs in. Did you see any parts of it?
I didn't see the interview, but I do have something to say about Kenya.
Okay, and I can hear you. I got to
Okay.
let the dogs in. Okay, go ahead.
No, I didn't see the interview between Kenya and Carlos, but I will tell you, I don't care for Kenya either. And the reason being is because Kenya, um, I just feel like Kenya wants to have people be submissive to her. I don't know if anyone caught when I think it was the I guess the whatever it was for her grandbaby, the shower, whatever she had for her grandbaby, and then when Kenya got out of the vehicle, the young lady asked her what was her name, and she said, "I'm Kenya Moore." And she said, "Oh, you know who I am. You should know who I am." Does anybody remember her saying that to her?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember. I
I
remember.
just yeah, I just don't like that kind of stuff. Like when Portia, that first season that Portia was on there, and I think she addressed Kenya as Miss USA, or I don't know if she was Miss America, Miss USA.
She
She
was
was
Miss
really
USA,
she was
Portia addresses as Miss America.
yeah, she was really offended by that. She was really offended by that. But I mean, up until that moment, had she done anything else besides uh, be Miss America or Miss USA? I mean, has she done anything other than that? And, you know, being on reality, I just feel like, you really need to be your authentic self to the best that you can. And Kenya has not. I mean, if you truly go back and look at Kenya when she first initially came on to Housewives to what she is now, Kenya's still going to stick to that lie until she goes down below that she didn't have a BBL. And she has. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't look natural. She needs to go back and get that fixed. And it's nothing wrong with wearing wigs and things like that, but why deny it? Why deny it? I mean, a lot of black women do. What would be the harm in you saying, yeah, I have worn wigs. All of this isn't my natural hair. I mean, is it really gonna hurt your image if you do? Will it hurt the Kenya Moore hair care line if you do? That's my question. Anybody?
Well, she has admitted that she wear her wigs. When she was in Jamaica, she did admit that sometimes she wear wigs.
Finally, she admitted it after she got busted. Though she didn't. She
Yeah,
was
she did
portraying
right
like her.
away for sure.
She was
But
portraying like her hair product was made her
Right.
hair so long and full and all that until she got busted when she left that wig bag.
and she showed it on her live. That girl has hair.
Oh
She
no, we know
does.
she got
She does
hair,
have hair, but
but
it's,
she
I
still
mean,
was protected.
right.
No, but the hair you seen her on that last episode, that is Kenya's hair.
The
Yeah.
last episode when she went to Sheree's.
Yes, that is Kenya's hair.
Mm,
Right, but a couple of years ago in the other season,
Yes,
it wasn't
I saw it.
right. We're talking about her pretending and
mhm.
instead of just saying, "Yeah, I got hair, but I do add pieces too." It's no
That's when
big deal.
they went to Canada. And she did
Hmm.
herself a disservice, if you ask me, by just not
Right.
admitting that she does have,
Right,
because she has long, beautiful hair.
right.
Right. Right. And I mean, some people in the comments have said, um, that Mark is Kenya's karma. Um, Apparently, just looking at, the seasons from the very beginning moving forward, there has been several housewives that have, brought men on that a blind person could tell that they weren't in a real relationship. It's still going on now. It'll continue to go on. Um, so I mean, how much of it is really true, and just made up.
Sheree. Sorry.
That was cute.
So yeah, I just really didn't. I just truly was turned off by Kenya when I seen her behavior with Apollo.
Yeah.
Whether the man said anything to you or not, you know the man is married. And if the
Mm.
wife told you, do not speak to my husband, you shouldn't be speaking to her husband, period. Period. That would have got her punched in the mouth.
Mm-mm.
Sorry. But yeah, that's just disrespectful. Totally disrespectful. If the wife tells you, if she gives you um limitations or restrictions on how to communicate and what to do and not to do around her husband, you respect that. You respect that as a woman because you're a woman first. I don't
That's
care if you don't if you dislike her or whatever. I mean, that just shows you as a thirsty woman. It's just wanting to
right.
keep a storyline up, and because that's what you did, and you allowed that image to now be formed about you because of how you moved on that show, then when that karma comes knocking at your door, then that's your fault.
Mm.
And Sheree need the whole accountability that Apollo was disrespectful to her many times. Many times Apollo was disrespectful to her. I don't.
Phaedra.
I'm sorry, Phaedra. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Apollo was disrespectful to Phaedra many times on the
He
show.
was.
Very
He should have
disrespectful.
checked him.
Right. He never should have went towards her in the first place, knowing
Right.
that your wife is there. You
That
never
man
should
should
even
have
went
never picked
anywhere
her
near
up.
her. Never should have
He
picked
should have,
her up.
yep,
Nothing.
put her in the pool. Nah, that was disrespectful.
And the way she
Very.
act, I mean, the man been out of her life more than he been in. He been in prison most of the time. But anyway, that's
Yeah.
just my opinion.
Yeah. But I really wasn't gonna come up. Only reason why I came up chit chat because you wanted. I think you had a question or something for me.
Yes, I had a question because Mel and Martell go to court tomorrow. So I know that you went through similar situations right there in Huntsville. Is it normal for them to go back, let's just say, as a checkup to see how things are going? Or
Mm-mm.
I didn't think so.
No. Mm-mm. Once that once
The
once
judge,
that judge signs that decree, and if there was still something, the only way that they would really be going back is if there was something pending, or if maybe, especially if it's related to the children, to see were parenting classes done, did you go to therapy, that type of stuff, just to follow up on that. And if it wasn't done, maybe this is a final ruling on maybe full custody, visitation, that kind of stuff.
okay.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
that's what we were hoping, some type of
hmm
modification and
Yeah.
all of
Yeah. Now about that attorney that you were talking about with Martell,
that.
I
Mm-hmm.
think they were saying he was based out of Athens, Alabama. That's probably why he chose an attorney out of Athens, Alabama, is because he can't afford any attorneys in Huntsville. No reputable attorneys in Huntsville. He probably wouldn't be able to afford them.
Hold on. You're right, Red Ann. Lawson Blair. Now, I believe that I've seen you around here on this platform several times. People have a right to their opinions, okay? So I see that you're going back and forth. I didn't hear anyone that's dogging out anyone. So you keep saying no shade, but Mel didn't buy a network. She invested in a network, which is awesome. We don't have to tear down one woman to uplift another. Who are we tearing down to uplift Mel? I just want to know. And then I just see you going back and forth with a couple, maybe you don't know how we roll over here. This is a safe space. And it's fine that you like Kenya. And a lot of us said that we have softened up to Kenya. I don't know if that's not enough for you or what, but just wanted to point that out. I'm sorry, Red Ann. Go ahead. Good night, Lois.
Oh no, that was pretty much it. I did go by I guess it's a hotel that they're building. I don't know. But I don't see the Scott sign out there anymore.
Okay, and thank you for the
And
other pictures
y-
too.
yeah, I don't see the Scott sign out there anymore. And when I tell you that project is going super slow, I don't know what's going on over there. At first, it was just, it was taking forever with the foundation, and now it seems like I don't know if that's where the elevator shaft is going to go, but that's literally the only thing standing up in that area. Nothing else is happening at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm. Wow. They probably on hold because all these alleged lawsuits, child. You know?
Well, Tisha and moving back into the house.
Yeah, I saw you again. Thanks for the picture. So the whole gang is back in one
Let
home,
me
huh?
tell you, God just be throwing stuff in my lap. I don't even be looking for it. And I was just at the light, look, waiting on the train because
Mm.
they do live on one side of the track.
Wow.
They live literally like 100 yards from the track. You can do a
Wow.
100-yard dash and you'll be at the track.
Get out of
So
here. And yeah, I was looking at those pictures. I'm like, wow, they are on a busy street.
very busy street. So busy that they widened that street. That's how busy it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, yeah, ain't no telling what's up with them Scots, child. I don't believe nothing that come out their mouth at all. But I'm sure you heard, Red, and that Marcel said he put Huntsville on the map. Now, with you living in Huntsville, you think that's true? Because I don't see
Uh,
how I know Mel with Love Mary's Huntsville did, but
I mean, if he put Huntsville on the map, it wasn't in a good way. I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of people probably never heard of Huntsville until the show came out, and there's still probably people that don't know about Huntsville. But the sad thing is, a lot of these people that are coming out of Huntsville aren't the best representation of Huntsville.
mm-hmm,
So
mm-hmm.
why would we want them to put Huntsville on the map if they're the representation of it?
Yeah, for
No,
real.
he can go take several seats on that one.
Mhm. Yeah. All right. Well, I thank you.
I'm sorry again, just like Martell said that
Oh, he did say he's the
Huntsville is
king
his
of
city.
Huntsville. Mm-hmm.
Erie Heights is his community. That's all it is.
That's where he grew up, right?
Terry Heights, right behind Credit One. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Credit One, I'm so
Uh-oh.
sorry.
That's okay.
I
Give us
told you I just be in them streets minding my business. And I don't know where this little shack came from. It's a little tiny rundown shack. I don't know if anybody lives there. I don't know if it's abandoned, but it's right on Jordan Lane. And I was just driving by, and there goes the Credit One Hummer sitting right there. And it's been there for like 2 or 3 days because I will go back and see if it's moved or anything. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't look like it's moved. So I'm not sure how they moving in these streets. Maybe they're going to downsize and they're going to fix that little building up. I don't know.
Wow. Now that's the one that they redid the outside, right?
Well, at one point they had painted it 3 different colors. I don't know whose idea that was, but it looked real bad. But now it's back solid white. And that's on University. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about because he used to always have the Hummer in the parking lot at the Credit One on University. Well, now the Hummer's moved and it was on Jordan Lane, which
Oh,
was probably about 2.5, 3 miles from where Madani is.
Mm-hmm.
Was. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah.
Oh, speaking of Madani, did they remove the signage?
I have not went down that way. Um, I haven't been down that way in a little bit, so
So you're
um,
not sure.
I'll get back over there and see if they've removed it or not.
I'm sure they did. She's been out of there for months, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But I'm done.
All right. Well, that was our local on the scene. I know you're not gonna be able to even hear anything probably quicker than we will tomorrow about court, but I'm glad you were able to clarify that it's not the norm that they do like follow-ups. I didn't think so.
Mm-mm.
Even if they did, I would think that that would be something private. It's not on the actual docket. You
Right.
know what I mean? So we
And
shall.
I'm sorry. One more thing.
Mhm. Go ahead.
I think I sent you the information on um uh what was it? Devin Keith.
You did.
I'm so upset by that. I am so upset by that.
You did. Let me inform everybody. Hold on. Let me go to your message. Where is your?
Councilman Devin Keith. I'm so upset.
Yep. Guys, Huntsville City Council member pled guilty to shoplifting charges.
Hmm?
So he was in
What?
court. It looks like August
Wow.
22nd, a couple days ago, and he pled guilty from shoplifting from local Walmart stores.
Wow.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, two misdemeanor theft charges. He was accused of committing over 30 thefts, 30 thefts across three Huntsville locations between November 2022 to February 2nd, 2023. And he was ultimately charged with 4 counts of misdemeanor thefts. So he pled guilty. That is so disappointing. So
Mm.
disappointing. He has
Yeah.
sticky fingers, kleptomaniac.
Yep. And I feel like
Wow.
because up until then, he said he was innocent.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot of people supporting him. And he may still have people supporting him. I'm glad that he's being accountable for what he did. But at the same time, he was, when he had his news conference, he was also trying to explain some of the things that they were talking about,
Mm-hmm.
and why they were charging them. But at that point, I was like, I don't need to hear all of that, because if you felt like you didn't do it, then why did you plead guilty? That's
Mm-hmm.
my thing. I mean, now that you done pled guilty, there's no need to go back and hear what you thought you did, or you showed bank statements and that kind of
Right.
thing. I mean, a bank statement will show a transaction at Walmart, but it's not an itemized receipt like you would
Right.
get at the Walmart. So, showing a bank statement isn't the same as a receipt from Walmart. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I was just like, okay, really? So I'm really disappointed in that one.
Me too.
Yep.
Very disappointing. I mean, I don't go through a self-checkout lane anymore just because of his story, because I really did think that it could have been an honest mistake, but I'm with you. I'm not pleading guilty to nothing,
Right.
you know.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thank you for providing me with that as well. I've been sitting on so much stuff from you, Red Ann. But yeah, that's sad. That's really sad.
Yeah. But I'm gonna drop down so somebody else can come up, but I'll still be listening.
All
Bye,
right.
ladies. Y'all
Next
have a good
time.
night.
See you
Thank
later,
you.
Reddy
Bye.
Ann.
Bye.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Red. And okay, so someone is trying to get up as we speak, so I'm sure this gonna pop right on in. But we're gonna go ahead and get started and get on the good foot. We are already at Lord. We had 3 hours just on these two topics. Oh gosh. Okay, guys, let's go ahead. We're gonna do 2 and 1 because I definitely can't do 5 hours tonight. Big project at work, but I know we're gonna go over 4, so you know. But anyway, what we have left, and we're gonna go with sorry, I'm greedy. Went there, made me a quick salad. We got Lori L. Let me make sure this is Lori L. Hold on. Okay, Lori L, is this you?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, all right. Thanks for joining us.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you. All right,
I
so
just
we
want to say one thing, chit chat from my red
okay,
end, as I'm running around tonight to myself.
okay.
Only thing I want to say is Walmart done got so smooth with it. If you have a Walmart app
Mm-hmm.
and you log in with it, it will pull and say you slide your debit card. It'll email you your receipt of everything that itemized bill.
If you sign up with their account.
If you got the Walmart app.
Mm-hmm.
Cause see, when I go to my app, it'll say, do I want to print the receipt or whatever? The
Mm-hmm.
receipt will automatically pull up. It'll save your card information if you wanted to, and it'll automatically pull up everything I bought and save my receipt in my profile.
Mm.
So they may have had that on him. And if they watch back the videos and
Mm.
saw stuff that he was putting in his basket that's not on that receipt,
Uh-huh.
that might be why he had to plead.
Wow. They definitely got him. They had to have him, because even with his position alone, I don't see him I don't see you pleading guilty anyway. So they had to have some concrete.
So, but I still think that they were trying to, even though that's excessive, I still
Yeah.
think that they were, no matter what, profiling him in that city, you know,
Mm-hmm.
trying to find something on him to get him with. And could have got an anonymous tip or something to the law enforcement, you know what I mean? I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. But I just, because like what they do, 2 misdemeanors, like, that's a bit much. But if he had been in there over 30 times, he got a problem. And they be on it that close.
Yeah, absolute. Kleptomaniac is what it's called. He's
You
making
get
a
a
pretty nice
rush off
salary.
of it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
Uh-huh.
like a sickness almost.
Yeah.
Making a pretty nice salary, nice position. He's into real estate and all of that. So most times they just can't help themselves. And that's sad. That's sad.
And
Yeah.
we never would have known about him had it not been for Martell.
I tell you,
Martez so messy, but his day is coming, ain't it? His day coming, ain't it? Soon. Very
uh-huh.
soon.
Talking about a GoFundMe, and they need a GoFundMe for that dinner he couldn't afford in Atlanta. Just a mess, a hot mess. Okay, but
Well, I love you, ladies. I'm gonna drop down. Somebody else come up. I'm trying to clean up, do 25 things, but I'm listening to y'all.
well, thank you, Lori L.
All
Thank
right.
you. Have a good night.
You too.
Hey, Simply Beautiful. Bravo Addiction, hit the link. Bravo Addiction said that, and there's never any reason to be scared. She said, I'm scared to express my feelings on this. I feel so differently just listening quiet. Bravo, hit the link. Hit the link. Hit the link. Nothing to feel scared about. We're not gonna jump down anybody's throat. Okay, Hannah, I shall do that. All right, but we're gonna go up to Minerva. We're gonna do 2 and 1. So that way we can keep it. Okay, Bravo is here. So let me hear what she has to say first. Hold on, Minerva. Let me put since she's been a topic of conversation tonight. Um, all right, Bravo, this you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, how are you?
I'm very good. Thank you. Hi, ladies.
Hey, what you
Hey.
scared to discuss? What's going on? What
Because I like Kenya and Candy, and I don't want everybody to be like, you know,
No, you
I
have
just
a
don't
right
like
to.
a lot of
You can like who you like.
Yes,
Yeah.
Candy.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
That's no. Go ahead. Tell us how you feel. Everybody has
Well,
a
I
right.
just feel like, for me, that Candy was successful before she came on the show,
Mm-hmm.
and that she entered the platform to I thought that Bravo should have continued with that type of platform by entering truly successful Black women who had already established themselves and stuff. And I feel like they were trying to do that, but they weren't really doing their research. With Candy, I thought that was a winner.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Kenya, Kenya did come on, a little ballsy and everything, but I felt like so did the other ladies. So I didn't see, where she was doing anything but reacting to what was given to her. I didn't think that she was going too far because I felt like everybody was doing the same thing. I saw like it was an even playing field. I didn't see it as um,
Oh.
necessarily that she was being overly aggressive. I did.
Mm-hmm.
I like that when Kenya does something wrong, she'll be like, in Kenya's, way, or directly, she'll be like, "Yeah, I shouldn't have did that." Just like when she was talking about Portia, she said, "Yeah, I should have, realized that certain people have certain boundaries and not expect
Mm-hmm.
everybody to have the same boundaries." So I feel
Mm-hmm.
like she does recognize her mistakes and doesn't try to um, excuse them like Nene does.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing and I was just like, oh my God, everybody's going in on Candy and Nene. I mean, not Candy and Nene, but Candy and Kenya. So, and I love everybody. So I don't want
No, and
you
look, please
to
don't ever
cause a rift.
no, and please don't ever feel that way because that's not even how we operate over here.
Yeah.
So everybody has a right to their opinion. No one is going to jump on you for your opinion, and I
Right.
respect it. Some of the
Right.
things that you just said, I said in that video yesterday that I
Yeah.
have a newfound respect for Kenya. Now,
Yeah.
as the saying goes, it's better late than never. But
I
if we're
believe
gonna
that.
be honest,
Thank you.
yeah, if we're going to be honest, all majority of reality stars are going to have something. You know what I mean? Something.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and everybody is not going to like everybody. So it's not
Mhm.
personal with me. It was just, look, I also will say this Kenya was very smart in her movements of how she moved when she got on Real Housewives of Atlanta. She
She
came
was.
and basically solidified her position and snatched other people's spots and money. So she gets respect for that. But
Yeah.
I'm looking at those that I felt like it may look differently than others. Nene had the big head, and Nene was my favorite. But Nene
Yes.
suffered from thinking that she was the show. And it got to a point where she did seem very unhappy, and that translated with her castmates.
It
So,
did.
no, I can agree with you about Kenya. I'll put it like this. I haven't seen but 2 episodes of Real Housewives of Atlanta, but I like the Kenya that I seen in that interview with Carlos. And if that's how she's going to be moving going forward, I think it'll be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope she stays on the show.
Yeah, I wish them all success. Even though Candy is boring to me, that she not boring to other people. But as far as wishing them a downfall or anything, I'm not doing that. I really wish that, and Nene shot herself in the foot, if you ask me, when she started speaking of the network and Andy in particular. But I wish they all could come back. It was,
Yeah,
they
and
need to.
that's the only thing I agree with Nene on. I don't like her reasoning. I think her reasoning was because she's off the show, so she wanted to get back with them. But I wish all the housewives would band together
Hmm.
and speak on the truth about what is really going on
Yeah.
in more of a legal manner, like Nene was trying to do. And then maybe they would get some results. Andy is definitely over controlling. To me, he's just um, almost the same as Carlos. So I don't really see much of a difference between the two.
Yeah. Yeah, look, both of them got my respect because Nene gave Kenya her props and Kenya gave Nene her props.
Amen.
And with Portia, like we said, because I probably, and I hate this, guys, but I probably would have reacted like Portia. I'm sorry. She was
Okay.
smart, she ball in her face. And so,
Uh-uh.
sometimes you just snap out.
Yeah,
But
and Kenya recognized that.
she
She
did.
she she
She did.
said, "Yeah." She
Yep.
recognized where Portia was coming from because
Yeah.
I am considered a quiet lion, and please don't get in my space. Please
Mm-hmm.
do not. No, no. I totally agreed with and see, like I said, I like Kenya, but I totally understood where Portia was coming from because
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
not. No, you just don't
Yeah.
get in other people's spaces. And
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I grew up differently. You respect a person's intimate space, and
That's right.
Kenya just uh, stepped over some boundaries, and she found out what happens when you do that.
And
Yep.
that was her second time doing that though
And that
too.
was the second time doing that,
Was.
and I
Yeah.
mean, eventually somebody's going to snap.
Mhm.
Yeah, she effed around and found out. That's what it
She did.
was.
She
Yeah.
did. She did. She
That's
found out what
what
the
they
definition was.
right. For Kenya, I believe that she may have lived a different lifestyle coming up, probably than Portia. But
She did.
sometimes when you don't have to necessarily be from the streets to know how things move streetwise, and that was a violation. And I
Yeah.
think,
Well, Portia has said that she had been bullied when she
hmm
was younger.
hmm
So
hmm
you just don't bully somebody and then expect them to sit there and take it.
yeah,
So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But
I'm
like
glad
y'all
that
said, about time, all these years, she finally admitted it.
yeah,
Yeah.
she
yeah,
did.
she did. She took accountability. It was great to hear. And you can look at her and tell she really got it,
Right.
because it seemed like she contemplated or ran through her mind exactly what she did to cause that.
She
Sometimes
learned.
every action, there is
Yeah.
a reaction. And
Right.
Yes.
she had a reaction, you
Right.
know.
So, but
But
yeah, she did. She did admit to that. She admitted to it prior to that interview.
hmm
That her and Portia had apologized to each other, and then I think she was just reiterating it on Carlos's show, which I appreciated her doing that because a lot of people were still on that. And the thing about it is that when you look at Portia, Candy, and Kenya, they are all successful businesswomen in their prospective choices of careers. So I just, I see them kind of on the same level, the same playing field.
hmm yeah, yeah. I wish them all well.
Hmm.
People keep talking about a revamp. If they don't bring back the original, the showstoppers, which
Yeah,
was me, Kim Zolciak, Sheree, they need an all star cast because the ratings prove that people not feeling it, so they need.
right.
And Kenya just does not seem to be there for whatever reason. But like she said, she don't have anyone that's going to go tit for tat with her. And I think that's what the viewers want to see. They want to see that back and forth between Nene and Kenya, as long as it's not violent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, please don't try to spit on me.
Yeah, yeah.
you know,
So yeah, but I thank you for coming up here. Please don't ever think
sure.
that again. We will just sit back and just allow, your voice not to be heard. Even Lawson and a couple other people, they're still chatting. So it's all good. It's all
Okay. Well, I appreciate that and stuff. And thank you for letting me up. You ladies have a
all
great night.
right.
Good
You are
night.
welcome. Thank you, Bravo Addiction.
Sure.
Okay, guys. And Bravo, I didn't know if you wanted to stay. Oh, she gone. I was going to say I didn't know if you wanted to stay. But 3 hours, 18 minutes, we're going to go and do our 2-for-1 topics. So I'm going to start with you, Minerva. We are discussing Bob Whitfield and the alleged revenge P, and then the audio that was released again with Coleslaw. Your thoughts?
Well, when it comes to Bob,
These these will be final thoughts, guys. I'm sorry, because when I say final thoughts again, it'll be 2 more hours. So go ahead, Minerva.
when it comes to Bob, nothing seems to amaze me when it comes to him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he's too smart. He's calculating. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's been having stuff on Shirley. He left her with nothing. He didn't pay her alimony or anything. Um, so, and That's crazy. He already beat the woman and did all kind of stuff. And for him to want to leak that to the public, I already didn't like him, so he's just trash. That's all I'm gonna say about him. He's just trash. He thinks he's looking one way and the other eye going the other way. But not so for his trash bucket. That girl needs to go sit down somewhere. Um, he gets triggered about everybody that Martell is with, which I don't know why. He needs to get it through her head that Martell is never gonna wife her. He's never gonna respect her. He's gonna continue doing whatever he wants to do because he knows one thing. He's gonna say all kind of stuff, put it all on the internet. Whenever he wants to come back, sleep with her, do anything, whatever, he is gonna allow him to do it because he's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she's just gonna allow it. When it does come to her child, I think people shouldn't say bad things about the kids. Children are off limits.
Mm-hmm.
I think, but she is obsessed with Melody and her kids. She wants the public to view her son as they view the Eminem kids, which they would never do that
Yeah.
because the way the little boy came into the world, that's not his fault. It's not his fault, which is true. But he's an outside kid and she knew better. She already knew what she was into. She wanted that life. She wanted that woman's husband. Now she got him, the little piece of man he is. And she really don't have him because he's everybody man. And
Mm-hmm.
Martell is a slimy, degrading. I just don't understand how he can just talk down to women and want to clap back at women and not stand up to a man. I just don't understand that. But he got the right one. Dr. Heavenly will put him in his place.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he knows saying your husband Ross, he ain't about that life. Ross is not gonna let him disrespect his wife. Now he's not gonna put anything on the internet because he's not that type of man. He's gonna directly speak to Martell.
Uh-huh.
So I just that's all I got to say. Trash bucket, she just need to go hibernate somewhere. I just can't wait till the handcuffs go on her so she can go to jail. I just hope she got somebody to take care of that little boy and the little girl with her dad, which is the best place for her because she don't have no type of mama to show her how to be a young lady and to instill morals because her mama ain't getting no morals from her mom. So that's all I got to say about them people.
Well, those were some great, great points. We don't see Martell clapping back too much at men, period. He did try to insult some men. I believe Dr. Damon, when he told Heavenly, yeah, some men gotta pay. So I don't know if he was trying to say because of their looks or what, but real men would have paid for that dinner. So great points. Dr. Minnie is backstage. Dr. Minnie, do you want to be on camera? There's a button that you can push that says stop cam. Oh, let me unmute you. I'm sorry.
Okay, what does it say, Cam?
It should be on your screen. It should say stop cam, and you can click that and it'll turn your camera off.
Okay, well, I have cancer, so it doesn't matter. I look how I look. I really want to say something. I love you.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to double check. So it's fine if you want to stay on camera. That's fine. Oh,
Am I
okay. I
off
see you.
camera now?
Yep, you are. You are. So I can
Okay.
go ahead. I can go ahead and remove the banner. But Dr. Minnie, did you want to speak on the previous topics or what we're discussing now? Because if
Well,
it's now,
in my background, I have been trying to get on here for so many times because
oh,
I'm a
yes.
retired forensic psychiatrist for the criminally mentally insane, and
Oh,
before that, I was a psychiatrist, and before that, I was a medical doctor, and before that, I was a ghost writer
that's
for a lot of these things.
wonderful.
But I want to tell you about the judge. That's what I wanted to tell you,
Okay.
that part, if you don't mind.
Sure, sure.
Okay. And then I did want to say something about Kenya. I want to say something. When they bring something back into court, it's not just to go back into court because they did something, uh, something that they broke a rule or something. They have other avenues that deal with that. It has to be something totally, totally, how do I say, in the red. Okay.
Mm,
And that's a big deal. And um, I've been all over the world because when you are a forensic psychiatrist dealing with the criminally mentally insane, or I'm trying to find them guilty by reason of not of insanity, you have to go to the state in which they committed the crime. So um, it's a lot to that. They don't just bring people back and forth for this. And what has been going on, that is a I can't even get it out of my I'm on morphine. I'm sorry.
oh no, you're
Um,
fine.
I can't get the words out because it hurt me so bad about Melody, and I'm not. I know I'm a millimeter, but it's not because she's some weak little weakling. It's because how everybody just threw her to the wolves. That's why.
Hmm.
It's not, and I'm not saying she's perfect. She's not, but when people, I want to say this, and I'm jumping all over because I have taken my medicine. I took a shot, and I tried to get out so many times.
Take your time. Take your time.
Okay, okay. And I'm friends with, I don't know if you all knew Buffy, who was on Married to Medicine.
Yes.
Yes.
I was great friends with her husband. He's a psychiatrist and he's licensed in different states. And
Mhm.
I was licensed all over. So that's how I'm 72 years old. So
Okay.
um but what I wanted to say, this is really important. When they're comparing the two issues,
Hmm.
somebody is going to go to jail. That's a fact. And
Hmm.
I'm not releasing anything that I know. My father was a judge, my grandfather. I mean, I know you saw me. I'm Italian and Colombian. So,
And
but
you're beautiful. And you're beautiful too.
oh, thank you. I don't know why people say that, but I thank you. I've been through a lot. Um, and it hurts me when you all don't know the real facts. I'm not taking up for Marlo, and I'm not bashing um um that other girl. What's her name with the baby, with the beautiful baby, Brooklyn.
And
Kenya.
But
hmm
I know something that I'm not alleging this, but I'm alleging it on your show. But I'm saying this. Okay, you all don't know why the divorce is so long with Kenya and her husband.
it's you know, she's talking about having another baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Kenya almost died trying to have Brooklyn. No doctor would inseminate her. You know, they wouldn't do that again. But because he's not going to release that, but it's something that I want to say. But can I say allege on your show
Yeah,
so
I was
that
gonna
affects
say.
your?
Yeah, I was just gonna
Okay.
say you have to say alleged, even with what you just said about Kenya. You
Yeah,
know.
I'm saying alleged. I said I'm totally saying it's alleged. But I
Mm-hmm.
said it's coming out of my mouth, but I'm saying alleged for your show, and I'm saying alleged. But by me being a doctor and all of these things that I know for a fact, I'm saying alleged.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying alleged, and, and I wrote many books. I had to do ghostwriting because in my field you could not say who you really are.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that you can have a child, you can have an eggs or whatever, the procedure, I'm going to talk just like a everyday person, and they give you a baby. But the reason why the whole thing went so bad with the show and Kenya, and I'm not talking nothing about a beauty or hair or nothing like that. That's not, I'm not talking about that. It's because when she left at the time when she supposedly had a husband, starting a family, and all the alleged, and some of these aren't alleged because it was proven to be a fact that she was, you know, these some of these guys she wasn't really dating. Not me, but I'm gonna say alleged. Like Walter and all of those guys. But do anybody remember that Kenya didn't even want anybody to say his name, her husband's name? She wanted everybody to call him baby.
I don't remember that.
Yes, she said when Nene was saying, "Well, just let us know his name. What should we call him?" She said, "Just call him baby. That's what I call him." And it was proven, but I don't know how far along you guys can go back. I can't write anymore anything, but my mind, I can remember things. I just hate I had to take my shot. I waited long as I could, but when when all of this was going on, all the pictures and the people at the wedding where no family was there supposedly because she wanted it private, but all these unprivate unfamily people. And I'm saying this, I'm trying to get this the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. uh you can be the father of Brooklyn, but it's not your donor egg. You know what I'm saying? Alleged. Okay.
Well, that's her daddy. She looked just like
I know that's I for allegedly for a fact I know that's her daddy.
him.
But
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying the egg, you know what I'm saying? You can get the egg from someone else, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can do.
Okay. This is even why she's, you know, she of course she wants a child to have a sibling, but she knew her life was on the line when she had that baby, and no credible doctor will put her through that at her age to
Well,
have a baby.
she can use a surrogate. They already have the embryos.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting to. They have the embryo, but the embryo is the husband's sperm and another egg, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. because she wasn't producing the amount of eggs that was, Lord Jesus help me.
Healthy. It's kind of like the Brat and Judy
Thank
situation.
you. I didn't want to bring them up because
Allegedly. I'm not saying that, but is that what you're saying?
I'm saying exactly that. And I know Shantae and I know Jessica and I know all of them. I know everybody because my family is in Hollywood and Hollyweird and all these kind of things. And I've always been the one. I have 11 brothers, and I'm the girl, the baby girl. And I didn't. My mother died giving birth to me.
Oh,
So here's
I'm
the
sorry.
thing: I never celebrate my mom's birthday because I never celebrate my birthday because it's the day my mom died, Cinco de Mayo, May
I'm
5th.
so sorry.
So when I say Taurus, they be like, "Oh, you like candy?" I'm like, "Okay, okay, yeah, I like candy." But anyway, when and I'm jumping around because I'm nervous,
But
and
Minnie, let me say this. First of all, don't be nervous. But I do want to get off of the medical information because it's not something that I
no, no,
can.
no. That's why I'm jumping. I'm getting off the medical.
Okay.
That's why I'm getting onto the psychological thing about the the um the how somebody can how somebody can be a narcissist to you so and they can hold something over you so bad that you can't get the divorce like you really want.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying now? Kind of a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay. It would never take anybody that long to get a divorce when they haven't even lived together that long.
Mhm.
And I don't want to talk about Mark, but we all know what Mark is. So I mean, okay. So I mean, I hope I don't get beat up about speaking ill of him. But I mean, I didn't like him, and I never will. So that's that. Um, but the only thing I do not like is when Kenya and Marlo stories are told. They immediately go to Marlo when she was young and the case she had, what she did was horrible. I know. I was held captured, I was shot in the head and everything. I was
No.
tortured. So I know. That's why I'm blind in one eye and I'm deaf in one ear, but I still worked. But what I'm trying to get some people to just stop and look, nobody is always right and nobody is always wrong. It's
Mhm.
always somebody feeding in on both ways. So that's why I like your show. You let people voice their opinion, but when some people just want to just make you agree with them, then I like when you just say, "Well, okay, then thank you very much." I'm sorry. I mean, you do it in a, I don't want to say nice, nasty way, but you do it in a politically correct way, but you let your point be known. And I like that because that's just a fact. You learn that in school. Nothing is always right. It's like physics. You can't do two things at one time in two separate places. It can't happen.
Yeah.
So all I'm trying to say is this: Candy is she's very she's grown up with money, as far as making it with the escape and all the things and all the business and stuff. But you know that Kenya is more of a mother. And I'm not saying Candy's a bad mother at all, but Kenya is so close knit to her daughter, and Candy own children are begging her to be with her. So you got to sometimes ease up, you know, off of one. You can't just have everything. And
Mhm.
the reason I was saying that is because when the Marlo and the Kenya debate comes up, they always talk about how rough Marlo was. Marlo didn't have the people, and just so you know, and allegedly, but it's so black and white. Kenya's mother was mentally ill, and her sister said it.
Mm-hmm.
Her own sister said it. So you can't really hold somebody that was a young teenage girl having a baby, and a father knew that she could cope with that, and you can't hold her accountable for that when she wasn't mentally stable herself. And I want to know how to send you some information so I don't have to do this, because I can't like talk, and I'm so full of emotion and passion because I waited so long to say so many things. I'm all over the board. And
Yeah,
I want to really know, how do I send you something? I've been a member of yours on and off
are
because,
you a member?
huh?
You're a member as well?
I've always been a member, but you know what would happen when I would be in the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they would take my cards and they would put them away, and they would, because of identity theft. And then I have you on a rotating, it just take it off
Yeah.
my bank cards.
Okay.
So
Okay. Well,
if you check, I am. As Melody laughed one time because she blocked me off, and then she called me back and told me, I forgot who you was. I forgot who you was.
oh
And
wow.
she's a sweet person, but she's educated, she's smart, and she had to really maneuver her way through a lot of things. And people keep forgetting she was a young girl. She was much younger than a
Mhm.
lot of these older women that are doing things that they're comparing her to. And I'm not taking up for Melody just because he's a her ex, and he's her ex for life. Now I know I'm supposed to say allegedly, but he's her ex-husband for life as far as I'm concerned. I'm talking
Mhm.
about Mr. Schultz, Tote, Holt, whatever. I forgot his name because it ain't important to me. But um, you know, she doing all of this for her children and generation wealth, and trying to establish that for her family, because she know that he's not going to do it, because quiet as kept, Melody was the drive behind Martell, and I hope everybody can see that.
Yeah.
And I have family all over, friends all over. I have a whole lot of connections, but I never got into this here type of thing
Mhm.
until I was way out. I have a clearance level so way out that I had to change a lot of stuff so I could even speak.
Yeah.
But I want you to know that your show is a show. Yes, there's a lot of what they call millimeters on there, but they are telling the truth. They're not lying. They're not putting up a fake facade. They're not. She's not faking like she had it going on. She had all the money when she left him. She just was fed up. And you
Mhm.
have to remember that was her husband when she got pregnant. And people would say, well, why did she get pregnant?
Right.
Melody was still married to him.
That's right.
I mean, and that just really burns me up. It really does when people do that. But now for Kenya to elect to have another child, I could understand her wanting to do that for her child. But I was the only girl, and all those brothers, and my brothers were, some of them were old enough to be my fathers, by the time I came along. So I
Well,
just
I respect it. And let me say this, Dr. Minnie. First, I want to ask you a question. When you first started talking, did you say that you are currently battling cancer?
I'm on my, I've had it 3 times. I'm on my fourth cancer, and I'm in my stage 4.
Stage 4 cancer.
This
Oh,
is bone, I have bone cancer. leukemia, and I'm paralyzed from the waist down. I can't walk. I could I could write before. I can't write anymore now. And it's a lot of things I could do I can't do now, but I don't take the medicine the amount they want me to take because I want to have what little brain I have. I want to keep that.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so shaky and nervous because I should be way more medicated. And anybody that's taking fentanyl and morphine and all of these type of drugs I take, you wouldn't be able to be talking on this live or anything else like that.
Mhm.
And I just respect you and I love your voice because I missed mine, but my neck was broken 3 times. So the scar tissue gave me this crazy voice. But I'm glad God left me with a voice. So I'm not going to complain.
Yes. And look, first of all, I want to say that I am praying for you that everything goes well. Like I said, when I first saw your beautiful face backstage, you don't look 72 at all. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And yeah, we are praying for you. I'm sorry that you're going through all of the medical challenges, but you are still bright. You are still, you have so many people in the chat that's agreeing with you and cheering you on. So, I agree with you when it comes to some treatments and medication. We know what's best for us. So, you know what's best for you. But everything that you said tonight, I agree with you, especially when it comes to Mel. She was a young girl.
Yes, that's the part
Through,
I wanted to get. I was
yeah,
only
fighting for her life.
19 when I was snatched and held hostage and shot and tortured. I was only 19.
Wow, my goodness.
And they deemed me disabled the rest of my life. I was in a coma for 2 years,
Mhm.
and I volunteered for 6 months, and after that, I got hired. And but see, my father homeschooled me. I didn't go to school like we
Mhm.
lived on a ranch. I didn't go to regular school, and I didn't know. And so, you know, I just know you just got to keep on putting one foot in front of the other. Now that I can't physically stand, I'm trying to keep what I got mentally together enough. And I'm shaking and trembling because I didn't take the muscle relaxer and the other medicine. And I'm so loud because I'm totally deaf in one ear and partially in the other. So if I'm so loud, I'm not trying to be rude to anyone, and I don't mean it that way.
You're fine. You're fine.
But I
Uh,
love your show and I watch your show
oh,
religiously and I record it and I catch up with it and I love the theme and I just say, well, I'm gonna catch up with and I call it chitty chatty. They say
oh,
that's
That's
not what
so
it's called,
cute.
Nana. It's not called chitty
you
chatty.
like
I said
that.
it is to me,
Well, you
you
don't know
know.
that means the world to me, and I'm being so sincere. I'm glad that you are feeling at home here because that's what it is. And just like whose comment that I just read. But we're praying for a miraculous healing of everything that you're going through. Like I said, it's amazing to me because you're 72, and a
Yeah,
lot of
I had eight
times,
sons, no daughters,
eight
no
sons.
girls,
Okay.
eight boys,
Well, look, a lot of
no
times they
boys.
want to try to write folks off after we get a certain age. They want to write us off and all of that. And look, you are spot on in everything, and it's
Yeah.
amazing to me that you are have the life that you live. I'm so sorry with everything that you've gone through, but the accomplishments that you listed of all of your degrees and positions and all of that, it's inspiring, and this is what a lot of us like. We range in different ages, but a lot of us have lived life. I'll just put it like that, and have life stories. And I thank you for sharing yours with us. Now, I'm not sure if you are on Instagram, but that is a
Yes,
way.
I am. Yes,
Okay,
I am.
I'm on Instagram under the same name. So you can reach me on Instagram if you want to reach out or if you want to send me anything.
Okay, yes.
Yes,
Yes.
but we are
Yes.
praying for you. We are.
Can I send you anything that that could be in confidence and you can do what you want because it's proof. It's just 100% proof.
Well, if it's, I'll put it like this because I do try to stay away from. Is Dr. Minnie still here?
I think she,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
she's here.
Somebody dropped down. I'm not
Oh
sure
no,
who.
it's not. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing like somebody like hurting someone or nothing like that.
Okay. Yeah, as
I'm
long as
talking.
it's
I'm talking the little stuff that they should have been doing and talking about who was doing what with who
not.
way
Okay.
back. That kind of stuff
Okay.
that
Yes,
will knock your socks off.
yes, yes, yes. Send it
And
to me.
I want to say one quick thing before you hang me up.
Oh,
You know why Carlos King is doing all of this talking? It's not what you all think it is, because I know him too. Okay,
mm-hmm.
that's all I got to say. Because I'll tell you.
Yeah.
No, tell us.
Okay, well I'll tell you some of it. Carlos King, he feels he wants to get on the wagon to one up Andy and get Andy out of the way, but he can't move the mountain by himself. And he's trying to get other people with him. And Nene is not dumb. He think Nene is falling for the okie doke. Lanisha hasn't. She didn't fall for the okie doke that you really think that he got her going. Trust me.
Yeah.
But
I
I
don't think.
don't know. I don't know about Kenya because Kenya is trying to hold on because just like you know the Married to Medicine when they didn't want to give Mariah her executive title and stuff like that. You
Mm-hmm.
notice they always give the ones that come up with the brightest ideas. They give them the hardest times. That's i.e. Melody, Nene, Mariah. You see what where I'm going with this?
Uh-huh. I do.
So that's letting you know that these people have power, and they also have, as like my nana used to say, they got I won't say they put it in the box and put it on the shelf, but I say they put it in the freezer and they froze it and it's thawing out and it's starting to thaw out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then everybody gonna get wet.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Oh,
don't dislike Carlos because I mean if he trying to get up there, but you can't love every single person that you interview. You can't love them all like that. Come on now.
it's giving phony. That's
That's
what
what
it's
I wanted to say, but I didn't know if I could say phony.
saying, chat. Oh, look at me.
Fake.
You
It's giving fake.
ma'am. It's giving phony. It's reading.
Yeah, it's giving phony fake at the chitty
Mm-hmm.
chat. And I love chitty chat because chitty chat
Oh,
gonna let it out. And if you don't let it out, one of your other subscribers is gonna let it out, and I just be cracking up, and I'll wake up laughing, thinking about what I think is Auntie Deb or somebody on there.
Debbie.
mm-hmm.
Is it Aunt Deb?
Uh-huh.
Hello.
She
That
How
got
you
that woman,
doing?
she has me laughing when I'm in so much pain. I can't do nothing but tears
oh.
run down my eyes,
But
and
it's so
I have to put
sweet.
the needle down. I can't even give myself the injection in my gut. I said, put the needle down, and I say, forget it, turn it up. I'm gonna rewind and I'm gonna laugh some more.
Mm.
And I wake up and I haven't even given myself the injection just because of what she said. I love
Well,
her,
look.
and I wanted to say that, and I don't know her, but I love her, and I love you. You know that, but I love her.
Oh. Well, we thank you. And Aunt
Thank
Debbie
you.
is here. Aunt Debbie is what is the saying? Laughter is like medicine for your soul or something like that.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay,
Yes.
that's what it is. That's what everybody I think
yes.
Aunt
Well,
Debbie.
just so you know, I was a comedian a long time ago, and
Okay.
I wrote for the Ann Landers. I wrote for her. I ghost wrote for her Ann Landers and her sister. One was in the Sun Times. One was in the Tribune, and
Okay.
then I was in California. I went out there. I've been all over everywhere. My son's in Dubai, Hawaii,
Nice.
Tokyo. I mean, they're everywhere. So I just I just lived through them, and I'm in hospice at home because I'm like, I don't want to. I'm not going to those places anymore. I don't want to be around all the sick people. And they say, "Well, what do you think you are?" I say, "I've lived a certain life. I've had a great go, and when my number is called, I'm going, and nothing, nobody can do can stop that. And that's the way it is. It's the circle of life. And I love everybody, even if I disagree.
Love
I
you
love you.
too.
But damn, just when you're gonna hit me hard like that, just kind of do a little laugh or something first, so I can just turn the TV down and take my medicine, so that I won't jab myself in the wrong place, please.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean no disrespect when I said that. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Debbie said,
No,
I'll
no, no,
try.
no, no, take it, no, take it,
A
Okay,
little
no,
more,
take
thank
it.
you.
right? She want a
Thank you.
little
I
more.
love you all.
We
Thank you
love
for
you.
letting me speak.
You are welcome. Dr. Minnie, please reach out to me. Thank you for inspiring us all. I am inspired by the story that you shared tonight, and a lot of people are as well. And I am glad that you are in the comfort of your home. There was another young lady the other day that mentioned, I believe it was her mom that is in hospice. And just to hear you speak and to be in your right mind and everything else, that's inspiring. So we are praying for you.
Thank
We are
you.
praying again for total healing. And yes, please reach out to me so we can continue to
Yeah,
connect.
yeah, cause it's just like little juicy gossip that will make you laugh. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? Nothing, no
send it my
legal
way.
stuff. No
Look, send it
legal
my
stuff.
way.
Just good juicy stuff.
Okay, send it my way. And you know I'm gonna talk about it now. So make
Okay.
sure
Now I
I
can't write, so I talk text, and so I will send it to
okay.
you that way. Is that okay? Because you probably
That's
see some misspelled words. You know
that's
how the
okay.
iPhone do. Okay.
That's okay. We'll get it together. If it's anything that I don't understand and all of that, I'll reach back out to you and I'm sure you'll let me know. But we love you. We really,
Okay,
really
and I love you all, and I'm gonna get out the phone because I want to listen. Where Aunt Deb at anyway?
you
I had to
coming.
turn everything off in order to not make any noise.
Well, she coming. So you make sure you keep your TV off and Aunt Debbie gonna be letting loose in a couple minutes.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, okay. I got to go.
Okay, Dr. Manny. Have a good
I don't
night.
mean no disrespect. I love you, but I got to go because I got to hear what she got to say.
Love you too. And you
Love you
take care
too.
of yourself, okay?
Okay, have a great life, everyone.
You as well,
You
Dr.
too.
Okay, we'll see you in the chat, and I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Okay,
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
you are welcome.
I'm glad I got to
Oh,
talk to my chitty chatty. I love her.
oh, love you too. How sweet, how sweet.
You can
And
hear me?
oh
Aunt Deb, you can hear me? Oh my God. I'm sorry.
that's okay.
I
That's
don't see
okay.
good, so I'm trying to figure out what to do to push the thing off.
Okay, I'll help you. Let's see. I don't want to kick you. Let me know when you're ready, and then when you're
Yeah,
ready, I
just you can kick me off because I got the TV on just going, but with no sound. But the phone, I have this going like this.
okay. All right. Well, your chitty chatty gonna kick you off. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, now you guys know I always say that when I'm smiling so hard, my cheeks sitting up, that is what's happening. That was
Beautiful chit chat.
yes, it
Beautiful.
was. It was a well needed, I don't want to say intermission, but sort of. And it just shows you how good God is. Like I said, I hope I am able to voice things like that when I'm of that age. So God bless you, Dr. Minnie. We love you. We are
Mhm,
praying.
yes.
And thank you so much for gracing my panel with your presence. Is there a way I can pay for Dr. Minnie's membership? Um, Unfortunately, let's be clear, it would have to come directly from her account. I was going to ask her She explained that like when she's in the hospital, whatever, sometimes they do lock up like their credit cards and things like that, so other people aren't able to, use it. Because I was going to let her know if there was money, I was going to cash app her or whatever the case may be, but it would have to come directly from her account. So I wish there was a way where you can pay up more than a month, because if so, that would be great as well. I do would love to have her, part of the cutie crew. So okay. All right now. Okay, so Minerva dropped down. That's who's up there. I got
No,
everybody.
I'm here.
Are you here, Minerva? Where are you? Oh,
I'm over at the bottom.
okay, it changed your position somehow. All right, I see you. You were at the top because you was first, but you spoke on Kenya as well as Coleslaw and old Marty. So now it is LaDawn. We are 4 hours exactly. So LaDawn, your final thoughts on the revenge P with the alleged, let me put it like that, revenge P with Bob Whitfield. Any similarities you see when it comes to Martell, and also the audio of Coleslaw. Oh, audio.
Well, Bob, he ain't sugar honey iced tea. The only difference between him and Hotel's kind is he's educated, and that makes him a little more dangerous. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But other than that, um, yeah, I could see some similarities just because there's a lot of them jerks out there, just like myself. You know what I mean? It's just that group of type of men, that's a piece of crap. So that's how I feel about him. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not impressed with his degrees or none of that. I put him more at fault because he should know better. He's disgusting. And Sheree, I said it a long time ago. She's an older Coleslaw. That's it. It shows in every relationship, her position in every relationship, the type of men she picked, the role she plays in those relationships, um, the way she maneuvers with relationships with women. That's why she don't fit on the show, because she don't have a loyal bone in her body. She's a crab in the barrel trying to climb at the other one and get on top. She don't have no solid friendships. She is just phony, just trying to get by, and will step on anybody. So that's how I feel about Bob and Sheree. Now, as far as this poor little Coleslaw, well, not really poor little Coleslaw, this dumb chick, she talking about, I think the only reason why she said something about Hotel licking it from the front to the back is because basically she thought that was going to embarrass him, but it also embarrassed her, because if you don't want somebody doing something to you, you will not allow it to go through.
That's right.
You liked it too. You was willing to do whatever it took to please that man. You was a willing participant. He took advantage of you, talking all of this stuff that people been trying to tell you as advice, but you didn't apply not one bit. It's just hot air coming out your mouth because you know all these things. He used you. He threw you under the bus. He never showed you. He started posting with Sheree right away. He never came out with you. You knew all that, and you still chose to play the back. You're a willing participant. Especially when you're talking about, a couple, maybe a month ago when we had a piano and we was talking, somebody said, basically that she was groomed, or trying to say like she was naive and he took advantage of her because she was young. The way she's talking, she knew it. She just accepted it. She went along with it. So I'm not surprised at nothing she says, and I agree with not talking about the kids and all of that, but she tries to find a way to compete against Mel and her kids, and she resents those kids, and she put her son out there. And I feel bad for him because of the way he was brought into this world, And people that know the Bible know what they say about those type of things. And it's not his fault, it's his parents' fault. And the only thing that probably would save that kid is prayers from other people, family members that's serious, and have a relationship with God or whatever. But as long as his parents continue to do the things that they do, I feel sorry for the poor kid because, thank God Paris got a father that has a solid foundation. But Coleslaw, the thing that gets me with her is she can sit on a tape and say things like he's throwing her under the bus while he's cleaning up his image to make her look bad. She still, in a sense, protects him because she still don't say everything that she needs to shut this down. If she really wanted to let him know that she wasn't playing no more and that the buck stops, shop is closed, check bounced, she would be calling Mel with her attorney saying, I need to turn over some evidence. I'm sorry for what I did and what part I played, but I need to deal with this and he need to pay for what he did. That's the way she could make her wrong right and a clean slate. That's how I feel about her and her tape. That's nothing new. She was mad, jealous, on a rage, and she gave just a little bit. She got way more that can fry that ninja, okay? That can fry that ninja. And she's still holding on to it. So, in a sense, to me, she's still kind of protecting him. She just gives us splurts when she's in her jealous rage. And then she's extra dumb on top of it because she says she wasn't messing with nobody but Hotel, but she know he was running around. I would have ran circles around. I wouldn't even been in that situation. Anyways, she's dumb, and I'm not sure if she is quite done yet. I don't know if that was her last run. She might have another run left in her because she seems like she still got the door open. And then he portrayed to us that when he got the other kids, he was having that kid the whole time. That's what he portrayed, by that first post. I guess that was the first day he was there with the kids. And then the next morning, he get up, call her, meet me for breakfast, and then turn over the kid. So he wasn't keeping the kid the whole time with them kids like he was portraying. And that's another thing that made her angry. And I think when Mel said to her that she was a free babysitter and she already knew what was going on, I think that cut her so bad that let her know that they are really non-factors because she even said it. You still going after your ex-wife who's paying you no mind.
Yeah.
She even sees she's paying him no dust. You know what I'm saying? And he got you as put a battery pack in you to continue to antagonize this woman. So I just feel like she ain't done yet. She's just in a jealous rage and angry.
Yeah. Look, I totally agree with you. I write down as you guys talk. And so I'm going to start from the top. With Sheree, I've never gotten authentic from Sheree on the show or off.
That's
Just
right.
think about when she's being interviewed, she always stumbles over her words. So to me, she's trying to think of something that sounds good instead of just being authentic and talking about the truth. When it comes to Coleslaw, she not saying Martell is eating her groceries to hurt him. That's to run off any woman that he's involved with. She did the same thing with Mel. She when he popped out with Sheree, she said it so much where I said it in videos and she stopped saying it. And I hope that she got the hint. That's a tactic to run everybody else off because okay, he may be over there kissing you, but guess what? Guess where his mouth just was? You know what I'm saying?
I can see that.
Yeah, it's a tactic that's used from low life. You know what I'm saying? And her problem will always be with the other woman, never with Martell. You mentioned that she's protected him. Absolutely. That's all she's ever done. That's all she knows. And in doing that, she hasn't even protected herself or
Yeah.
protected her kids, or her focus is Martell. That's just
Hmm.
it. That's all. You mentioned about her um closing the door. That door never been closed. And I doubt that it ever will when it comes to Martell being able to walk back through it. Because she is gunning for that number one spot still. Damn, 10 years later. She gunning for that number one spot. So she's not the first woman that's been through this. But they feel like if they show these men, I'm willing to fight for you, I'm willing to argue for you, I'm willing to do this, that one day they'll say, okay, you my girl. And he's not gonna do that because she don't have what he's accustomed to, which was the lifestyle that he had with Mel. So I'm kind of over the recordings if I were to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
It's not shocking. You know what
Me
I mean?
too.
And it is very predictable. I'm
Oh
going
yeah. Sorry, chit chat. One more thing. Remember when I think it was in the text message they had showed, and she said that he said she was a liability.
uh-huh.
And I was thinking, and her response was a laugh or something. I was saying, he resents her. That's why he didn't go out with her afterwards. It was he had to blame somebody else. I think it's Aunt Debbie that always says all of this is because of him.
Yeah.
Point blank period. But he don't want to blame himself
Yeah.
for the mess he made. So she's the scapegoat. She's the easy scapegoat. I don't have this no more because of you. Like what he was saying, oh, me and Sheree's only together because it's a business arrangement. Don't you want stuff like, do you want me to stop? You won't gonna get nothing,
Right.
basically. But I don't think Hotel's able to be around women like that type of women that's also weak minded and out for something and not be intimate with them. I just think they still did it, even if they didn't have no feelings attached to it. It
Yeah.
was a business arrangement. I definitely think they tested the waters. When he
Yeah.
came out that room with them underwears on,
For
and she
sure.
was looking between there, talk about being a thing. Come on.
Hmm. Well, look, what you mentioned with Martell is a narcissist 101, narcissism 101. They will never blame themselves, and he will always resent Ariane because guess what? We talk about his ass every day on YouTube. Why? Because of the low down dirty crap that he did when it comes to Mel and everything after that. She's the catalyst of that. She's because she did have a choice to say no, holler at me when that's over with. And guess
Mm-hmm.
what typical hood rats do? They gonna blame the wife and not him. So she didn't have respect for herself, and this is the outcome. His life, where it stands currently, as well as hers. So I'm just hoping. I think that the reason why, and then we do have to get to Hannah because we have 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm just hoping that she's just shutting up for good because I can guarantee you this. He has already scolded her for all of these audios that he's heard thus far and this one probably from today. So, I think that the reason why we haven't been seeing her much is because he got on the back burner again as punishment. But if he gets horny enough, he gonna be over there. And like she say, when he do come over there, he checking for her. So just a fool. Again, I'm kind of over her because it's pathetic. That's what it is. It's pathetic. And when you don't see any change, like you said, and then we go on to Hannah, if she would come out here, if she would have done this years ago and came out here and placed the blame where it belongs, and that is with Martell, she may have a couple people that will root for her. But it's always been male. Now it's Sheree. Now it's the other girl. Now it's whatever. But she's that girl. I'm just getting frustrated talking about her because it's pathetic, and she needs some help. I think every family member have washed their hands of her. I think they're tired of her from the mama on down. because she has self-destructed. She's done this by thinking she's doing something, you know, and all she's done is become an embarrassment to herself as well as her kids. Everybody outside of that is irrelevant, including Martell. When you don't care about yourself and your kids, you got a problem, you know? So great points, LaDon. We will again be on court watch tomorrow. I'm sure if anything breaks, I'll do a pop in. But great points. All right, we are going to Hannah Grace. Hannah, before I get to you, let me see what everybody is saying. We are praying for Vi. Vi lost a family member on yesterday. She lost a loved one. So we are praying for you as well, Vi. Prayers and condolences to you and your family. Let me see here. Melody knew the situation and did not care. What are you talking about, Jakima? What situation did Melody know? Melody was married. That's the situation. And until she decided to end her marriage, whatever situation she found herself in was her business. That's if you're talking about that. Let me calm down because I've been snapping off on folks. Thank you, Arthurita. Thank you. Stephanie said, my fear for Sheree is she's getting older and she has that big home that takes money. She and Bob have a great time. Okay. All right. Okay, Hannah Grace, you up next. Your final thoughts on the alleged revenge P that Mr. Bob did, just like Mr. Martell, as well as Ariane still yapping at the mouth.
Okay, yes, I agree with LaDon and everyone else that's already spoke about Bob. Bob is, in my opinion, he's just disrespectful and reckless, just like Martell. And he does not respect women, nor does he care about it. He seem, in my opinion, does he seem to care about women and how he approach them or what he say to, especially, you know, the mother of his children. I mean, it's just so casual with him, and he thinks everything is a joke. And so no respect at all. And if I was, I just, that's the only thing I can say about him and Martell. So they on the same level when it comes to women because of these pygmies. These people, these women keep allowing them to disrespect them, and then they can move on just like nothing has happened in their past to show how disrespectful they are. So with coleslaw in this audio, now y'all know I've said I thought that this relationship between Martell and Sheree was, I know you use the word authentic. I think it was authentic, but I think the reason on her behalf, coleslaw let us into a secret, not a secret, but I think we all already knew that Martell, when he found out that they were not going to allow coleslaw on the show and get that $1 million that he was asking for, then he had to come up with plan B. That is what she said. So then he goes and attach himself to the Real Housewives of Atlanta. His plan, that's something that Carlos had asked him and Melody to do years ago. So he went ahead on and tried to come up with some money. So he scammed this woman, in my opinion. And the reason I believe that is because of the way Coleslaw had been acting. Coleslaw already knew. See, this recording was back in August 15, 2022. That's what the blogger said. That's the day she called her. But before then, Coleslaw got onto the internet and spent like 4 or 5, maybe, I don't know how long she spent on the internet going off. She looked like she was deranged. And that's when she realized that Martell was not, you know, that she wasn't going to really be with him the way she thought she was going to be with him after he got a divorce.
And that was in July, Hannah, because I had just started my channel when she went live.
Oh, so that was a month before this, before she found out, because the lady said that on August 15th, that's when they were in New York, and that's when he went public with her. She already knew that, but we didn't know. But we should have suspected something because she had been calling women old. These old, but then in that one, she talking about, well, some men like older women. She already knew. So, and she hadn't been calling too many people old since Martell got with her, but we got with Sheree. So that's why I think Martell went into this thinking, that he could handle an older woman, but it ain't in him. He can't do, and he can't be faithful to anyone. So the other thing that Coleslaw, in my opinion, this bothers me about her is that, well, I don't really bother me because I have, it just listening to this video, this audio of her talking about his two youngest kids go tit for tat. Girl, keep this woman's children's name out of your mouth. I've never heard Melody talk about, I can't remember ever hearing her talk about your child. So leave kid's name out of your mouth. So this is how she operates. Melody has left this man years now, and you still got this woman. I know this been a year ago, but even after that, with the other Revenge P, I don't know when that was recorded, but either way it go, she needs to keep this woman's name out of her mouth and her kid's name out of it. And she's lying throughout this whole thing, talking about he's still checking for me. In her deranged mind, this lady knows. She's just still trying to save face. She knows this man does not care anything about her, but he's still checking for me. And then the other lady keep on egging her on. Instead of I think she was like, yeah, Martell is full of it, but y'all got a connection. So she believes this. Okay, you might have a connection with him, but use your head, girl. This man doesn't care about anybody, not even his children.
Real quick, Hannah, just to stick this into what you just said. That's game. Tasha K did the same thing. Sometimes you got to say what they want to hear. And that girl played Ariane like a fiddle, just like Tasha K, in my opinion. So she told her that you the one. Yeah, well, he still wants you, this or that. That's game, to keep her talking.
Okay, gotcha. But whatever Coleslaw believe in it, that's for sure. And she didn't really have to play too much game on this girl because she was the one that kept calling her. The girl said she was out of town and she called her to vent to somebody. And Martell is showing people just who he is. So I don't understand. Well, I'll never understand it. But Coleslaw is the way when she was talking on this audio, number one, it let me know that she was threatened by Sheree and Martell's relationship. She even said that they hadn't talked for months and she slipped up and allowed him to come back. But again, I don't know. Sheree is embarrassed because Martell never really claimed her, but he was going over there to take advantage of her. And now look at it. He doesn't have a publicist, and I don't think Melnika was a publicist because I think that Sheree and Martell at one point, I read it somewhere, I can't find it now, that they had the same publicist, but he don't have no money to pay nobody, and then nobody can trust him. And Sheree was foolish enough to put her reputation, and I know y'all say she ain't got much of one, but her reputation, her name, and everything else on the line for this dead beat. God, but anyway, I can't stand Martell. Y'all already know that. But either way,
Hannah.
Is the last thing I want to say is that Coleslaw, this is a year of revelation. Girl, you getting everything that you signed up for, and nobody can feel sad for you or sorry for you. You need to take responsibility for what you've done and be done with it. You and Martell, y'all both. And I think the doctor just said, somebody getting ready. You're going to jail. Somebody getting ready to. So that's all I got. Somebody getting ready to go.
Look at Grace, baby. Look at Hannah Grace. Hannah, I already knew you was going to come in hot, okay? But yeah, they going to jail. I don't think it's over by a long shot. Now, let me read this quick comment, though, because I had to respond to Jokima. Jokima put clarification. Mel knew that Coleslaw was babysitting, and it still didn't affect her the way AC tried to slight Melody's ego. She way above that mess. Melody is not concerned about the antics of Ariane Curry. And
That little girl.
I responded. Ariane thought that Mel was going to go off. Instead, Mel told her what food her kids like to eat. She paid Ariane dust, and now she taking Martell's ass to court. Chess, not checkers. So I ain't gonna give you that energy, but guess who gonna get it? He gonna get it. So
Because
yeah,
that's who
Mel,
my problem's with.
Mel, but that's a typical young girl or a hood rat, I should say, move. I'ma throw her kids in her face now. Girl ain't running nothing with Mel's kids, and she know that. So that could be the number one reason why they're going back to court. Chess, not checkers. But great points, Hannah Grace. Next up, let's see, Cheryl Howard.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hey, girl.
Hi.
Rachel.
Hello.
Hey.
Listen. Hey. Listen. At the end of the day, Bob the Beast. Yeah, I know about Bob the Beast. The green-eyed monster that got one eye going one way and one eye going the other way.
Every which way.
Every
Lord,
which way but
girl, don't
loose.
get me started.
And it just shows you the kind of person that Sheree is. Sheree has no self-esteem. She don't even have low self-esteem. She don't have no self-esteem. Period. She continues to get herself involved with all these no good men. Now this man abused her. Yes, she stayed with him all these years. Why? Because he got money. And she wanted to live the lifestyle, which is how she is now. So, she has to I don't know when she's gonna realize it, when she's 70. I don't know. But Sheree is 53. Sheree needs this. I mean, she's the old version of Ariane, all the way around the board. She's the old version of Ariane. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, she needs to just, I don't know. Looking at her daughter's faces in that picture that she took with Martell in the People's Magazine, them girls look very upset. They don't like Martell. She knows this, but Sheree is all about Sheree and her image and how she looked and her name brand clothes that she usually take back to the store. But it doesn't matter. She's the old version of Ariane. That's Ariane at 53. She just look better. That's all. And as far as Ariane is concerned, I never hear her talk about her daughter. Why is she concerned about Melody's kids? When is she going to talk about Paris? He looking up from the front to the back. That's why Paris allegedly doesn't live with her. This is why. Because she was saying that in front of her own daughter. So she asked herself why she don't have her daughter, allegedly. This is why. That man do not want that girl around Ariane. He's a bad example as a mother. She keeps talking about the boy is potty trained, and yet every time she's on live, he itching on himself. That's not somebody that's potty. He's not potty trained. So, she's in this delusional world, this sick, demented world that her and Martell is going to one day run off in the sunset. She's been on the bench for almost 10 years. And he still haven't picked up. Yes, she continued to keep coming on here talking about, let's not talk about Sugar Mama, because Sugar Mama got a better income than her. And allegedly, she ain't living off the government. Okay? She making her own money. Period. I mean, the girl is crazy. Like Martell got her head messed up. I'm telling you, Martell got her head messed up. She's almost like a robot when it comes to Martell. And that recording was in 2022, and she's still on the bench waiting, waiting to be picked, hoping she's picked.
Yep, that's what
crazy.
She waits for. That's her goal.
That she don't talk about her daughter. Her daughter should be the number one person in her life. That should be the person that she wants her to look up to. But instead, it's always Martell. That's her firstborn. She just outed her daughter. I don't have no respect for her at all.
Yeah.
And Martell is going to continue to be, as you hear, Martell don't treat her no better than he treat any other woman. A woman to Martell is an object. That's all a woman is to him. And a piece of meat that he can pounce up and down on. That's all a woman is to him. He don't have no respect for nobody. And I don't know what's gonna happen with the court, but I pray for Melody, and she's gonna come out victorious. I know it, cause she's the boss. She got herself all the way together. Martell, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna show up. I'm still gonna stick to that. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's gonna show up. But that's it. That's all I got.
Those were some good points. I was just typing in the comments what you was saying as far as her being on the bench. She not even in the top 5 starting lineup after all these years. But in her head, he checking for her. And it just further proves to me that she definitely purposely, she didn't do it by herself, but she got pregnant on purpose because, it's the mentality of women like that. They think that that's going to keep that man. You know what I mean? So It's just crazy. It's crazy. And yeah, we on court watch, so we'll see.
And and Marcel ain't gonna marry her anyway because he's already getting it for free. Why would somebody brand the cow when they're getting the milk for free?
Yeah.
So he's not gonna marry her because she's already given him what he wanted.
That's right. That's
without marrying her.
Saying. That's an old saying that's been around for years. Why buy the cow when you getting the milk for free? And we haven't seen this girl on any trips or nothing.
Nothing.
And never will. Unless she pay for it, So it's crazy. It really is.
No money. She ain't got no money.
Yeah, I know. But she ain't going nowhere. I'm exhausted at this point.
Me too. I'm sick of it.
I rolled my eyes so much throughout that whole video earlier, just listening to her, because it's the same thing. What's the saying? Same shit, different toilet. It's
exactly
the same.
Same bull crap.
I like that one.
She's been talking like that since he was with Mel. And again, they've been divorced 3 years, going on 4 now, I think. So it's like, girl.
And there's one more thing. There's one more thing too. And then you protecting him and not making him pay child support, but you allegedly living off the government, but you won't hold him accountable for paying child support. But you're gonna hold the government accountable for paying child support. That's what I don't like about her either. That's enough. Yeah. That's all I say.
Yeah. A lot of them do it. You know what I mean? A lot of them. Yeah. I'm waiting for the day, and I don't think we'll ever see it. It's too late now. And that's where she mentioned something about a book earlier. She's been talking about that book for 10 years.
What book?
The story has been told. She's told everything for free. And that's what she done with it.
Lord Jesus.
For free. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
She probably could write a book like Superhead.
Yeah, that's about it. Well, no, Superhead, I don't know. I don't even think that, but talking about groceries, it's just the same, because you're looking at a girl a woman that just let her whole life slip back.
And her book is only going to be 2 pages long.
Right. For real. But okay, thank you so much, girl. We are at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna shoot it to Aunt Debbie, because sis been on vacay, and I know she gonna have some powerful words to say as well. Aunt Debbie, your thoughts on Bob the Builder? Somebody called him that. Bob Whitfield, alleged Revenge P. Martell Sr. is what I'm gonna call him, and Ariane still talking.
Well, Bob and Martell got a lot in common. They both been hit in the head too many times with a football.
There you go. That CTE child.
Both of them messed up in the head. Now, Sheree, they say Bob was married before he got with Sheree. So Sheree knew he was married and she was a gold digger, and she got him, so she thought she would have a good life, gave him a couple of babies. And then she thought she was going to live the high life till he left her high and dry. He knew she was slow and she hadn't been to school, so it was hard. It was easy to get out on her. Sheree picked any man she thinks she could get something from, or she just thirsty for a man. it's all of above because she a slow woman and she's ignorant. She don't know much, and she didn't grow as a woman. You know, she's using all these tactics because if she did, she would have known Martell was a bum, and she never would have picked him up or let nobody talk her into being with a bum, a man that did that to his wife and children. Plus, got a bum sitting on the couch talking about she writing a book. What's she gonna write? She been sitting on the couch for 10 years. That's what there's gonna be in the book. Okay, well, write that. She running around talking about that baby potty train. I see that baby the other day, and I'm not talking about the baby. No shame to the baby, but your mama's slow. That baby had on a pull-up that needed to be changed. So that lets me know he is not potty trained, and neither is she. Because she don't know what potty training is. Arion is just like that bird you show with their mouth wide open saying nothing.
Ooh. Ooh.
That man don't want her. You know, she running around talking about he checking for. Look like to me, she checking for everybody. Sugar Mama on Bravo. Said she done made the folks on Bravo now. Checking for Martell, Sheree, the cowgirl, and everybody else he hanging out with. And then Lady Nate, she checking for Nate too, so she can tell us some stuff. Everyone is delusional. Her family need to take her to the doctor to get some help and some medicine.
You always said that, Aunt Debbie.
Yep, and it's true.
And I still say she needs some medicine, some good, strong medicine, and some therapy, because she's out of there. You know what I'm saying? Now she over in Atlanta, allegedly, in my opinion. All of this is my opinion. Allegedly, she living over there in the ATL with her sister because she done got put out of Section 8 because she couldn't pay the rent. You know why she can't pay her rent? Because she's too busy checking for everybody else and what they doing, and she ain't doing nothing. That goes to show right there. You over there looking at Sheree house. Sheree got a big house. Yeah, you is looking through the window. What you got? What you doing?
Exactly.
Calling her an old woman.
Tell her, Debbie.
That's an old woman that's got her own house.
That's right, old and cold.
And look better than her too.
Ariana don't have nothing but them few little clothes she got off Ari's boutique, and they about toe up because you can't wear them but once. In her case, she probably done wore what she wore 20 times. That one outfit, that's about to fall apart. I know it is. She needs to sit down somewhere because when them people come for her, they're going to come for her. And all this talking and she get in these rants and be saying all this stuff. Now she said, I heard her say on the thing, she told the lady she liked for him to eat her groceries. I like that. Girl, that ain't nothing to brag about, and he ain't doing nothing for you, and you don't have no money, no job, no 401k, no car, no nothing.
But she
and you
said
sit up about you like that.
She said she don't like it.
I thought I heard her say she do like it. She like it because if she didn't like it, he wouldn't be doing it.
Right? No, she said she don't like it. So that's what everybody was like, well, why you letting him do it then?
Because she like it. Okay, you know, women always say, I don't like that, but as soon as he start doing it, they like it. She lying. She lie about everything. She just a big liar, and she delusional. The girl is unhinged. Anytime a person spends 10 years talking about one man that ain't talking about them nan day of the week, something is wrong with them.
Ain't even never said she's my girlfriend.
Nothing.
He ain't invited her to no events. It's summertime. Now, the man that can't share Ray out, she said that lady old, but he carrying her out. It's summertime. He ain't carrying her nowhere.
Never have.
Now, I mean, you know, really, you sitting on the couch. You 10 years talking about this man checking for you. That's something you just like to hear yourself say. You tell yourself that because you know that man ain't stunting you. That man out with somebody else having fun.
Mm.
And she done wasted her whole life sitting right there waiting, talking about somebody checking for her. When you gonna check for yourself?
Period.
Exactly.
I'm so sick of her. I hate to hear her voice. When I look at her, I just want to scream. I can't take her because I never seen nobody that unhinged, just dead deranged over a man that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He don't offer nothing. He around trying to get in another woman's pocketbook.
Yeah.
He don't even get a job to take care of your son. Now we ain't gonna talk about the other four children because we know their mama gonna take care of them well.
Exactly.
He won't even get a job to take care of your son.
Exactly.
To make sure your son have food on the table.
Exactly.
And shoes and clothes and coats. So don't tell me about this man checking for you.
Checking for you and ain't got a check for you. What
exactly.
And he's never gonna check for or give her a check. He might buy that little boy something every now and then, but that little boy need more than that. Then she claim he don't come get my child when he come to get the other children. Well, you was a fool to think that he would. You think you and your child are special? He's not doing right by his first set of children. He was married to their mama. He not doing right by them. So what make you think he gonna do right by you and yours?
Exactly.
Amen.
Get that.
Exactly.
She's slow, and she need to wake up. She needs some good medicine, a good rest, and she need a good psychiatrist.
Yeah.
And years of therapy. Because that lady crazy out of her head. I'm so sick of her. And I don't want to hear no more tapes. Because it's all one and the same thing. It's just repetitive. Here she go. Groceries. Nobody care about him eating on you. He done ate on somebody else too.
Exactly.
You know that's the famous line. I'm just doing this with you. You know that's the famous line, Chad.
And
She like she's saying something. You know, she like she's saying something. He done did to somebody else too, baby. You is not the only one. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know when you said that milk, something about the milk, the guy getting why would he buy the cow when he getting the milk for free?
Yeah.
He don't want none of her milk cause it's sour. He looking for a younger calf, a cow, whatever they call it. So get over yourself and get you some help and move on with your life. And stay off the internet talking this garbage. We done heard it for 10 years.
Yeah, we tired.
Yeah.
We tired.
Who cares what he do with you? You let him do anything to you.
Sure do.
That's how dumb she is.
So who really cares? What you telling us like you telling us something intelligent? All you showing is what kind of woman you are. A fool for a man that don't care nothing about you. So gone with that mess. Nobody want to hear that.
Exactly.
I'm sick of her. I don't want to hear no more of these tapes. Take them to the FBI and let them do something with them.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing that crap.
Look, we got what we needed there, and Nell got what she needed. Everything else, you know, is the same thing that we heard when the man was married. But when she mentioned the plot, that's you know, that was the hot news. All of this that this girl is still talking. Come on now, it's like repeat. It's on repeat.
I know.
Yes, and then she tried to tell Melody something about her kids. What? Just like Melody told her, you ain't nothing but the free help.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now, if that don't put you in your place and make you go somewhere and sit down, I don't know what will.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's showing you nothing in this. And you run around thinking you a celebrity on this type of crap.
Yeah.
Something wrong with her. I keep saying something wrong with her.
She say Bravo looking for her since she went viral talking about he was eating groceries.
She also said she made Bravo.
Oh my
I
God.
heard her. I
Oh
don't know
my
what she
God.
made, but she said she made. I guess she thinks she made Sheree because
Oh,
I
child.
guess hotel over there.
Well, look.
So what she's saying, she made her because she told them, I guess the shade room or whoever picked it up, about what he was over there last week eating groceries.
She said,
He eating Sheree groceries right now as we speak. So
right.
so what you talking about?
Not if she
Same
ain't
thing
giving.
he doing too. He doing with Sheree.
She said she made Mel as well. She made
Oh
Love and
my God.
she made Tisha. She made everybody but herself. Everybody, even though they got these alleged lawsuits or whatever else going on, everybody has been able to parlay this into something but her.
Exactly.
But she that
Right.
shit.
She
Exactly.
made everything, everybody.
Yeah.
But she can't make herself get up off the couch and go do nothing.
And she keep talking about Martell chasing her. No, Martell targeted her. That's what Martell did. Martell targeted her. He didn't chase her. He targeted her. Cause she weak. He knew it.
Yeah, but
And that ain't no prize. He chasing her. Who is
He targeted her. He targeted her. He didn't chase. He targeted her because he knew
He
she
a
was weak.
bum.
Yep.
he may have
Nobody care nothing about him going over there. He's a bum.
he may have
Sheree don't even care.
Yeah, he may have
Sheree got that check.
Initially he may have targeted her, but once he hit that bullseye, it's been the same since. You know, she in her mind, she think Martell is chasing her. She on the run. She ain't doing nothing but sitting there. He ain't got to go nowhere to chase you. You know,
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
Right.
And then she running around talking about all this craziness and what she did. And Martell is a fool. He can't even get paid. He don't know Sheree done pimped him.
Sure did.
He ain't get no check. He on the show thinking I'm gonna get some of that. I'm gonna get 20%. He ain't got a nickel.
And what I mean is he targeted her by more like he's been using her since he met her. Martell's been using her. He targeted her because he knew he could use her. He's been using her since.
Right, using her
almost
for
10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you can see, she all used up because she over there by herself and they got nothing.
Hey, Barbara. Facts.
So that ain't nothing to brag about either.
All used up.
Yeah, she all used up. The man gone with the cowgirl. You heard what the cowgirl said on the shirt. She looking for a cowboy to pick her up or whatever her shirt said.
He's on to the next one. It's always been on.
Targeting somebody else.
Right, he gone. He gone on that horse with that gun and the boots. Even Belinda, Boom Boom Belinda knew when to just fade out the picture. You see, you don't hear about Destiny with him no more because he ain't got no women around with no money that she can leech on to.
Yeah.
And why Cold Slop don't never say nothing about him being with Destiny? They the all same kind of people. Destiny looking for somebody to leech on to now. She knows Sheree ain't got enough, and Sheree ain't gonna have her around her. She learned that already. They already done had a falling out.
What?
And Sheree ain't thinking about Martell too much. She using Martell to bring Bob back in so she can make him jealous to see what kind of reaction she can get out of him so she can get him in there to pay them bills. She using Martell, and Martell ain't getting no 20%. He already done got it. When he got them free meals from the chef and walked around barefooted and got up in the bed one night. That's his 20%.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's it. That's all.
So I don't know what she's looking, and I always try like she telling something and she telling us something, and she knows something we don't know. We know you a fool,
We know
and
that.
we tired of you.
And the
Don't
bone
nobody
collector.
care about you or Martell.
The bone collector.
Yeah, it's time for her to just shut her mouth. It's time.
Yeah. Yeah. Sick of
If you
her.
listening, girl, it's time.
Yeah.
Get
Shut
you
up.
some
Shut up.
business in your life. We over it.
Yeah.
We are.
Jeez.
I'm saying she need to take them braces off. I'm gonna say this again. Take them braces off and sew your mouth up. Just gone now. I'm tired of her.
It's time. The teeth
Oh
should.
my goodness.
It's time.
wire them jaws.
Right, I just want her to go away.
God.
Yeah. Well, Aunt Debbie, I don't know if we ever gonna see that day.
Nope.
Sometimes they can reel them in and they stuck. Sis, you said something earlier. Geez, did I start that comment? But it was something about her. Okay, I did. It was to Hannah Grace. You said he will always be checking for her until she cuts him off. She's not winning by having him check for her. Poor, pitiful, sad soul. And yeah, it's not a flex. That's what I wish somebody would get to her. It will never be a flex as far as what she got going on with Martell. Never. You know. So it's clear mental issues. Clear mental issues. Because she don't get that. This man get dogged out damn near every day. On every platform, and you sitting back wanting to be the one to claim it. Come on now. So a mess.
It's a
But go
mess.
ahead, Debbie, unless you was done, and we'll go to hey, UK Frostbite. If you were done, we're gonna go to Pink Diva. Go ahead, Aunt
Well,
Debbie.
let's go to Pink D because I'm sick of that girl.
Okay. Okay.
So I just really want to put her on the plane and drop her off in the Antarctic somewhere and just leave her there.
Just on the aisle. I told you, if she was a child, I'd be arrested because I would have shook the shit out of her ass. Okay. She needs a good shake. I will shake her till I couldn't shake her no more. She could not be related to me. She could never be. I will shake I'm telling you, enough is enough. You's a fool, just like Aunt Debbie said. She's a fool, and it's scary.
Darn
Because
fool.
I'm telling you, we haven't seen the when she get pushed all the way to the edge. And I think that'll be the day if somebody is foolish enough to marry Martell Holt. We're gonna see that girl in action. Mark my words. We're gonna see that she gonna snap. She done already snap, but she gonna snap. So that's where he's done at as a man. At some point, just like you were saying, Cheryl Howard or LaDon, no, it was Cheryl, of how he's using her and using her and using her. At some point, as a man, you gotta stop. Because that girl gonna hurt him in the end. Watch.
I keep saying it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put it out there. I'm not trying to speak it into
Me neither,
existence. But he done played enough on her head, and he needs to go head on about his business.
Yep, she obsessed with him. She obsessed with Martell.
That's what it is. So, but great points, Aunt Debbie. We are gonna go to Sis Pink Diva. 4 hours, 53 minutes. I always try to get out of here. It never happens. But go
Almost
ahead.
at 5 hours.
Yeah, we there.
We love you, Sid. We love you.
Listen, it's hard to come behind Aunt Debbie because she shuts it down
Oh God.
every time. I agree with everything she and everybody else said. It's sad that unfortunately, 3 years later, Ariane is still stuck where she currently is. Um, she hasn't grown at all. And just looking at her and Martell, they are two and the same. They are the same person, which is why they constantly love each other today and hate each other tomorrow because they're two of the same individuals. I do believe she is possibly at a breaking point and she's eventually going to snap. And not more so for Martell, but more so for the promises that he made her. I think she kind of already knows Martell is who he is, and she allows him to cheat in peace and have these other women for whatever reason. We don't know what he's telling her behind the scenes, so she seems to be okay with what he's telling her. That allows him to continue to do what he do with the other women. But I do feel like she is grasping on by her last straw to these promises that he has made to her that he hasn't made good on. And I think that's what's going to be her breaking point when she finally realizes that, she's lost. For whatever reason, she's stuck at a point to where she is holding on to that little bit of hope that eventually she's going to have this lavish lifestyle that he promised her. She constantly is just holding on that she's going. I think it's more so she's in a silent competition with Melody because of everything she said and the behavior that she has portrayed. She's at a point to where she has to prove that she has to make good on the things that she said. And right now she's seeing that she's losing. She's slowly sinking by the wayside because none of those things have come to pass for her. And, she kind of stays off the radar now because she's embarrassed. She knows that she hasn't made good on any of the things that she stated in the day when she was trying to taunt Melody. And now that she no longer has anything to hold over Mel's head, she's at a sunken place because Martell is at a sunken place. He can't give her what he doesn't have. And the thing is, she's searching for something that she doesn't even portray. Like she has absolutely no get up and go about herself. She's not driven. She has no goals. I mean, she's literally like a couch potato. She sits there and she thrives off of, content creators discussing her over social media. But what are you doing in real life? I mean, I get that, people do commentary on this show, but outside of this show, since this show has been on hiatus, when this show goes away, when you take a look in the mirror and look at yourself, actually, what do you see? Who is Ariane? What do Ariane have to offer to society? What do Ariane have to offer to her children? And it's a sad state when you're in a place to where you actually have absolutely nothing to not only offer your children or to try to build a legacy for your children, to give them something to look up to. How can you give them something to look up to when you can't even look up to yourself? So for her to be an individual, to not even have anybody that, can tell her, sis, you're going about doing things the wrong way, count your losses, move on, get you some therapy, seek help, and try to build and do better. She will be more respected if you saw her actually trying and say, you know what, I made a mistake. I slept with this man, had a kid, I'm moving on, and I'm trying to better myself. And people actually see her making strides to doing so. But she lost it all because she played the game all wrong. Like, nobody gave her the rules to the playbook. She could have had, I'm sure, 1 point, however many million followers on YouTube when she first came out because everybody was interested in learning her story. But she didn't even know how to maximize on that. She set up and she gave the information for free on Instagram every day. So I do believe that she's at a sunken place. It's her karma. I don't feel sorry for her, because she got to feel this one. And I think she's feeling it, which is why she tries to stay away, the same as Martell, which you don't hardly see him saying or doing anything anymore. They're both feeling and reaping what they have sown, and they have to get it. I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
And the thing is, and I think it starts with her holding herself accountable and just even acknowledging that she was wrong without the, but he was checking for me. You know,
Mm-hmm.
people can check for you all day long. Men check for women all day, every day. But you don't have to succumb to them checking for you. You know how to say no. You were an adult in the situation the same way he was an adult. He only caught you because you let him catch you.
Mm.
So that's where she went wrong. So, you know, she can't blame him. He can't blame her. It takes two to tango, and they both committed a sin, and they both will be held accountable.
Mm-hmm. Will we? And you know, I jotted down some points of what you said. He can't give her what he doesn't have. If that ain't all facts, and that's what she's waiting for. That's what she's been waiting for. Someone else, I believe it was David, someone in the comments mentioned if she had started a YouTube channel. Do you know how much money that girl would have made by now?
Hmm.
Do you know how much money she would have made by now? I'm talking hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes, ma'am.
That's just on period. In these years that she's been talking, she would have made that. She really would have. And you know, it's a shame. You know, everybody has their own stories. And just like we said, how Mel had a right to sing about her pain in her songs, this girl would have had a right to monetize her pain. But you're absolutely right when you said that no one told her the game. And the game will never be you blaming Mel. The game will
Hmm.
never be you blaming the ex-wife. If she would have came out here, and I said this earlier, and did exactly what you just said, because again, this is nothing new. This is nothing new. Somebody else earlier said she should have played her position, stayed in her little role, and she'd be fine. He'll still be chasing her for real then. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um,
Hmm.
but nobody told her the game, and this became a competition for Ariane Curry. And she's been trying to win, sitting on the bench, just like Cheryl Howard said. Whoever said it, LaDawn. She's been on the bench. You can't win no game if you're on the bench. And that's been the issue. So, you know, I don't wish her any harm, and I can't stand her. I still don't wish her any harm. But yeah, I'm with her and Debbie. We tied. And I don't even care to hear anymore. You know, the good stuff that she did say, hopefully that'll be used for what it needs to be used for. But I do think that, you know, she probably ain't calling Original Straight with No Chase anymore.
Right.
Realize she was, you know, recorded, being recorded, being set up. I ain't even saying set up. She was just yapping. Original Straight with No Chaser didn't set her up. She did what she did as a blogger. But it's a sad case for the kids. And you're right. If she don't have anything to offer her kids, that's a sad, sad case. That's why parents wanted to be baptized. You know, that's kind of odd for a kid to suggest. Most times, your parent will get you involved in church. Next thing you know, you're being baptized. This little
Hmm.
girl wanted and asked to be baptized. That means the spirits is not right around this little girl, you know? And thank God that she had a daddy to um, listen to her and act on that. Coleslaw at the time was chasing Martell in Atlanta. In Atlanta. So that's why she's spending a lot of time in Atlanta now, because Martell is spending a lot of time in Atlanta. Wherever that man go, that's where she gonna be.
Hmm.
Ever sad chick. A
And
year
it's
ago,
so sad. You would think after 10, I mean, it's, well, probably what, 11, 12 years now, 13? It was
look,
10 years during the divorce, so now it's about 13 years. For 13 whole years, you're still on the sidelines waiting to be picked,
on
and you've been picked over
yep.
several times. And for you to not have it haven't clicked in your mind yet that, okay, I need to just shake this off, move on. Just looking at all the years you have lost and when you lost yourself in this one man that has absolutely nothing to offer you. At this point, who wants Martell chasing them? Like
Yeah.
he chasing you, but he don't have anything. Like what is the perk in
Yeah.
him chasing you? Like what are you gaining behind it? Because nobody is checking for Martell.
hmm This is what they don't realize, sis, and I know you do. We all are women of a particular age. The real chase will begin when you leave their ass alone, and then when you
Mm-hmm.
don't even want them anymore. But guess what? They gonna be after you. Oh man! So now she's serious. Oh, I can't come spin the block. Oh, I can't. That's when the chase. And again, you ain't even in the race anymore. So he just chasing. So excuse me, it's sad. It's a sad, sad case because I feel sorry for her kids, even baby Knox. I do. Because again, that boy didn't ask to be here. And yeah, look at the examples that's set before him of the mom and the dad, you know. But we talked earlier about Kenya Moore. Kenya Moore's mom didn't have anything to do with her, and she turned out to be okay. So hopefully he will too. But you know, it gave me a headache today, honestly, just listening to her because I was just listening to mental illness. That's all I was listening to. I was listening to her wanting her ego fed and being told that she's right. She's right. Yep, yep. So what you think? So you think so? What you think it is about me then? What it is about you? And she said that. What is it that he won't leave me alone? You won't make him. That's what it is. It's just as simple as that. You won't make him. So it ain't nothing special, but that's game that you should have learned in late years in high school.
Hmm.
They beg and plead and tell you everything you want to hear. Get that and go ahead on about their business
Hmm.
until next time, and then repeat, do the same thing. So it's a merry-go-round that she's been on,
Mm-hmm.
gotten off. That's what it is. And to
And
see
she's seeking answers in all the wrong places. Like,
that,
go sit on somebody's couch and stop talking to original straight no chaser. Sit on a couch and ask a therapist those questions. Somebody that's going to give you the answers that you actually need. Because you asking these random people that don't have your best interest at heart. And it's sad that her mental state is that of her daughter. Like
mm,
she literally seems to be stuck in like a 10 to 12-year-old little girl.
yep. Yep, I said that. Mentally, she is mentally, not in real life, but mentally, she is like I give her a couple more years, 13, 14,
Hmm.
mentally.
Hmm.
And it's sad, you know. And look, I'm not even going to blame Original Straight with No Chaser. Obviously, something happened that we haven't heard yet or don't know about for her to, you know, make the moves that she's made. But anybody in their right mind, this girl been talking forever. There's no more conversation needed. There's just no more conversation needed. Everybody
And
going on but her. Everybody.
right. And the little dummy would have been paid had she just shut up. Martell would have put me in a house, a paid for a house, and more than a beat down BMW, and I
That's
would have had money in the bank. Like, girl, you didn't even play the cards right. She should have just stayed on the side and
right.
shut up because if he didn't have mail, he didn't have no money.
He ain't
The
have
money left when mail left. So she played herself.
Yeah, but she didn't know that though. She didn't know. She said herself that he was the brains. So again, that lets me know she was a little cray cray
And
because
she broke, busted, and disgusted.
yeah, in one setting, I would be able to tell if Martell really had it going on, just a personal conversation between the two of us. You would know. So you know that's what I believe Cheryl said too, where he played on her, and that's sad.
Hmm.
If Martell could play,
Hmm.
And
you know,
Marcella's only gonna boost her up just to bring her
yeah,
down because
yeah.
Marcella is never gonna let her be better than him. He's never gonna allow that.
Well, that ain't even a high mark to hit. You know what I mean?
But I know.
Better than him. So they are. It's unfortunate because I do think that her and Martell are one and the same, and they do deserve each other.
Yeah.
They really do.
Hmm.
And obviously, it was something that kept him going there, he would be better off just going ahead and marrying the girl. He really would. But
But
he's
Ariana don't
he's
realize
on
that
the check.
the Martell is with all kind of other women. It's not just her.
No, I know that, Cheryl, but what I'm saying is she's the one that's been sticking around and sticking around and sticking around.
I know.
There are other women, and he most likely been screwing them, but not like her. You know what I mean? So obviously there's something there, but this is the chase that he's on that she don't realize. He on a totally different chase now. He's chasing that bag that he once had.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Women that got it. That's why he with Sheree. He chasing what he had with Mel. So she out of the race. She was never in the race. So, like I said, it gave me a headache. It is what it is. It's a shame because missed opportunity for sure. I ain't speaking about something that I don't know. The girl could have made big bang.
Yeah, she
Big
could
bang.
have made money. Yeah, definitely.
Big bang. Okay? Big bang.
Definitely. She would have made
And
money.
like Chris just said, as she kept her mouth closed, she could have made big bank that way.
Mm-hmm.
As she wrote that book in the beginning, she could have made big bank that way. That girl could be sitting on millions.
Right. But she was too obsessed with Melody.
Yeah, she could be sitting on millions, and that's a straight fact. So that again just proves that she's slow. It is what it is, but guys, we
Mm-hmm.
are at 5 hours, 10 minutes. It's after midnight for some of you and after 1 a.m. for the rest of you. When I
Mm-hmm.
tell you guys, we try. We got people that's just coming in, and I am so sorry. We've been here for 5 minutes, but I want to thank the chat. I do want to thank each panel member. First, honorable mention to Dr. Minnie. Where's my sticky? Oh, here we go. Honorable mention to Dr. Minnie. Dr. Minnie is still up and still in the chat. At least she was a couple minutes ago. So, Dr. Minnie, thank you again for joining me to my panel. Let me make sure I get everybody that was here. First, to my cutie mods, my sis Pink Diva, and my Aunt Debbie. Thank you so much for
Yay.
modding. I appreciate you guys. To the panel, we had Minerva. LaDawn is here. LaDawn, you still with us, sis? All right, LaDawn.
She out. She
She's
out.
showing out. Waited a good 4 hours tonight.
She gone, sis.
So, I'm proud. She put in some work tonight, child. Hannah Grace came up here and dropped it, okay? Hannah can't say a Martell, and we can't either, but Hannah gonna let it be known. Sis, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. So glad that you enjoyed your trip. Cheryl Howard, thank you again. We also
Thank
have
you.
Frenchie. We have BLS, the wholesome BLS. Bravo Addiction. Thank you for letting them that fear go, child. I don't know what you scared of, but we don't roll like that. So thank you, Bravo, for coming up. Again, thank you, Dr. Minnie. And we also had Lori L. I hope I didn't miss anyone. But thank you guys. We are on Court Watch. Countdown to Court is the name of this live. So as soon as we hear whatever tomorrow, if we hear anything, I think we'll be able to tell. We may not be able to tell. This is what I'll say. If we don't hear anything, if we hear them Eminem babies next Tuesday, then we know something didn't happen. Because
Yep.
they're supposed to go to Martell on Monday. So we got our eyes and ears to the streets, okay?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good
Right.
night,
Good
Good
Pam.
night.
night. Good night,
Good night.
everybody. Good night,
Good
Sister.
night.
Good night. Good night, Debbie.
Love
Good
y'all.
night,
Love
Cheryl.
y'all.
Good
Love
night,
you too.
everybody.
Love
Good
you too. Good
night.
night. Good
Good night, Aunt
night.
Debbie.
Good night,
Good
Aunt
night,
Good
Debbie.
night,
Love
Tic Tac.
y'all.
Good
Take care of
night.
yourself, baby.
I will. I will. Thank
Bye
you, Aunt
now.
Debbie, you as well. LaDon woke up and she just clicked herself off. So LaDon was still here. Let's see here. To the chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us. The backpack gang is in the house. Hey, UK Frostbite. UK joined us. Everybody that's aware of what we discussed in our last live about peeking in the door with a backpack. Backpack game. Hey, UK. All right, guys. Girl, good night. Elizabeth, good night. Let's see here. Sexy Chocolate. She was appealing some of the judge's decision, and her court date is finally here. That's what we hoping. I see them chess pieces. Chess, not checkers. And she ruined her status as a side because she talked too much. You know what she makes? My head hurt. I cannot. That's definitely in the rule book. Sad chick 101. Shut your mouth up. Just shut up, girl. Because I can promise you, if you make an effect on the wife, he ain't gonna be nothing for you, girl. Most times they come broke, child. And that's just what Martell is. All right, David Miller. Thank you, David, for joining me. Thank you, Mary Kelly. Thank you to those that gave me a super chat. Minerva, Jeanette, Square Biz. And thank you guys for this awesome discussion of Countdown the Court, the Revenge P. This time, not only was it Martell and his triflingness against Mel, but also Bob Whitfield, allegedly. And the other topic, Kenya Moore and AC still yapping. So I hope she done, child. Even though I don't think that original Straight with No Chase is done, the way she ended that video, it seems like it's gonna be more. Yes, she did. Let's be clear. Hannah came in hot. She did. She hung in there for over 4 hours. I think she hung in there to the end. So I think she heard me saying my goodbyes and got on up out of here. Good night, Bravo. Good night, Yvonne. Good night, PDS. I had to read your comment, PDS. All right, guys. I am feeling 98%, but I'm still going to take me some more Sudafed tonight. But I feel good. Finally, wear your mask. Let me get out of here. They are mandating in a lot of states that you wear your mask again. So I had just stopped wearing my mask 2 months ago and got sick. So I am back wearing my mask. Wear your mask. Get you some hand sanitizer. And be safe because this next wave of COVID, oh God, C-19, is not supposed to be nice at all. But all right, guys, hope you guys have a great night. Thank you guys for joining me for over 5 hours. I'm going straight to bed. Well, shower, then bed. Okay. You know I'm nosy. I be reading on my way out. All for free. Ooh, child, what did Kiki say? Poor, pitiful, sad soul. Yes. Yeah, she is obsessed. And it is, and Paris' stepmom liked a lot of male pictures. That whole J. Bolin collection. So I'm not sure if you guys know her Instagram name, but she sure did. So she's a fan of Melody Cherie. Don't forget, guys, and I'm really out of here now. Mel's code is Nubian, 30% off. And they say it is everything. All right. What is that? Something sounded like it was buzzing. I don't know. Maybe it's a phone somewhere. Okay, guys, for real. I am out of here. Let's hope it don't get to that with her snapping. But I have never seen a good ending when it comes to Martell because he's been very selfish. And it is best that he leave that girl alone. While she got, if she got any of her man left. That's the money she paid for that party, his 20%, like on the movie. Yeah, she paid some big bucks for that sipping scene. Yup. Aunt Debbie dropped the mic. Pink Diva dropped the mic. Cheryl dropped the mic. Everybody dropped the mic. Everybody had powerful, powerful comments tonight. LaDon, Hannah Grace, everybody. Z Frenchie, BLS came up and gave us that breakdown on Real Housewives. It's just a great panel. So that's what I love, and I'm really out of here about panel discussions, because I don't want to hear myself talk for 5 hours, child, or 2, or 1. So that's the beauty of panel discussions, because you're going to get different points of view. So I really, really love it. I do. At one point, YouTube, you weren't even able to have panels. So it's a beautiful thing. But okay, guys, I will see you guys live again before our members only. Members only will be Sunday. And I think we only have a couple more Sundays after that. I don't know. Maybe we can keep it at Sunday. But the show is starting back up. So, all right, guys. Have a good night. She did PDS allegedly at that bar. So Derek told it all. Okay, thank you again to Red Ann. Red Ann was on the panel as well. And for providing that info. And prayers again to Vi, Tina Turner, and Dr. Minnie. If you guys can please keep them in your prayers, that would be awesome. Okay, I'm out of here. Bye, SKR. Have a good night. We had ADR in the house tonight, too. Earlier. Okay, I'm gone. Good night, guys. Bye.